in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle, oh what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. Apollo Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. So I made a video 1 year ago, and the video was shared. It was published on my second YouTube channel, Trends Reality. The title was simple: American Black Queens Leave Nigerian Men the F alone. I know many of you may not remember the video because it's quite a long time. I know. And at the time, I think my channel over there got maybe about 1,200 subscribers. And we were just starting UB channel at the time. UB channel actually got like maybe about 150 subscribers. But today, this show has gone ahead and had a lot of views. As at now that I'm going live again, the show has gathered, I think, 12,000 views. Yes, that show has 12,000 views and 400 plus comments. So I revisited the channel yesterday when I was working on a couple of things, and that show was one of the it's actually a video. That video was one of the videos with the highest view on the channel. I'm looking for it right now. I'm searching for it. I want to show you guys before we actually dive into this conversation. Yes, I found it. So the comments are very interesting, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I like what I saw with the comments. So I decided it's time to revisit it. Let's have a conversation around it. So you're welcome, everybody. Please, let me say this ahead of time. This show is not meant to bring anybody down, but rather it is to encourage folks out there. We want to encourage both men and women. And we want to remind you that when it comes to this dating scene, if you are open to any ethnicity, any race, Nigerian men will be one of the people you are probably considering. And there are certain things you should know about Nigerian men before you date them or you marry them. So, on that particular content, I highlighted about 6 areas that Black American women need to know before they say I do to a Nigerian man. I remember I spoke about the fact that we don't joke with our parents. I also highlighted the fact that Nigerian men don't do 50-50. I shine light on the fact that Nigerian men are not homosexual. We don't live with women. We actually take care of our women. I also highlighted the fact that Nigerian men, some of them may likely cheat on you. If you know cheating is your deal breaker, just don't even entertain Nigerian men. I think I pointed all of that out on that particular clip, and it got a lot of people talking. People were like, yes, let's talk about this. Why some of them are angry. Some of them actually appreciate the fact that I emphasize the importance of understanding the mindset of a typical Nigerian man. So today I will be going through all the comments, and I want you guys to bring it 100. Be honest with me. Don't worry. I'll be reading the comment. We dissect it together. If you want to hang out with me in the studio, you are free to hang out. In fact, right now, I'm going to share the studio link as early as possible. And for those who are likely at work, because right here in America, today is a public holiday. I don't know, maybe it's not public holiday in all the states, but in the state of Texas, today is a public holiday. So if you are home right now, you're chilling, and you want to be part of the conversation, please do not hesitate. The number to call is right there on the screen. The number is +152 595 6569. Again, the number is 512 595 6569. And if you want to hang out with me, please enter the studio. But first, before we go on, let me start the show with this clip from a brother. And the topic here is similar to what I covered. He actually said, what African American women really think about Nigerian men. This interview was done by Tegu Babyface, of course. So shout out to Tegu Babyface. You can go to Tegu Babyface YouTube channel to watch the complete video. But here is a snippet from the video.
So then they also have this notion that we lie, that we don't have a wife back home in Nigeria. So it's now left to you to convince her that you don't have. Even if you have, nothing stops you telling her that, look, we are divorced. But look, we are polygamists by nature. She's not here. I'm here with you. And I have divorced her. So, but the fact that we are unable to convince them that we don't have a wife back home before coming here to marry is an issue. The fact that we cannot live according to rules with them, rules of engagement when it comes to love, it's a problem, you know? So they do not trust us. An African American woman, at the beginning of toasting, 2 things: trust and no cheating. No lies, no cheating. So once you're able to live by the 2 rules, you're good to go in Nigeria. So it's now left to you to convince her that you don't have. Even if you have, nothing stops you telling her that, look, we are divorced. But look, we are polygamists by nature. She's not here. I'm here with you. And I have divorced her. So, but the fact that we are unable to convince them that we don't have a wife back home before coming here to marry is an issue. The fact that we cannot live according to rules with them, rules of engagement when it comes to love, it's a problem, you know. So they do not trust us. An African American woman, at the beginning of toasting, two things: trust and no cheating, no lies, no cheating. So once you're able to live by the two rules, you're good to go. And how do you live by two rules? Is it possible for an average Nigerian man? You know, lies is you are supposed to be home at 2. You are not home until like 5, and you lie. You do that 2, 3 times, 4 times. Oh, my change or what? Oh, I know you're not going to find it easy. You know, things will change. So that's where the problem starts. In my own situation, the first 6 months, I was home, not going anywhere. And why? I did not know that she doesn't have an African American friend. She only have Nigerian friends. So she knows everything about us. So she believed that if I go out, I'll be advised wrongly in our own context, that I'll be advised wrongly. And once I'm advised wrongly, that might affect our intention. So then they also have this notion that we lie, that we don't have a wife back home in Nigeria. So it's now left to you to convince her that you don't have. Even if you have, nothing stops you telling her that, look, we are divorced. But look, we are polygamists by nature. She's not here. I'm here with you. And I have divorced her. So,
all right, I see people asking me in the chat already, who is this Uncle Ben? I see my lovely sister Benedicta and already answered the question. That is Boy Alinko. All right. Boy Action, I hope you remember Boy Alinko. Boy Alinko from the popular series in Nigeria, Papa Ajasko. He's the one talking right now. And he was just sharing his experience. He's sharing his experience from coming over to America and married to a Black American woman. And you heard him right there say that in his case, he was home for 6 months. He was not doing anything. And within that time, his wife actually know much about the Nigerian community, and his wife believed that if he go out there, they're gonna teach him, they're gonna tell him to not stay with Black American women. So therefore, in order to guarantee, in order to assure the wife that he's not here to play games, he told her everything. He did not lie to her. He told her he was once married in Nigeria and right now he's divorced. So these are some of the complex nature of marrying a Nigerian man. So I know a lot of African American sisters, they struggle with getting married to Nigerian men. And when I did the video that I published 1 year ago, I was actually coming from a place of tiredness. I was so sick and tired of seeing beautiful Black American ladies marry Nigerian men, and they struggle with culture. They struggle with understanding our culture, as much as the Nigerian men were also struggling to understand the African American culture, the one they call pop culture. But that particular video, I was motivated to create that content because I stumbled upon a channel by one lady. I think they call her Paris Morgan or something. She was doing a live show. It was like 2 hours live show, and she was berating Nigerian men. Jesus Christ. She puts Nigerian men down. She say all sort of things about Nigerian men. And I noticed that she was coming from a place of ignorance, that she really don't know us that better. Even while the live show was ongoing, I saw some of the viewers actually said she herself is married to a Ghanaian and she was enjoying the marriage. So when she now generalized that women should stay away from Nigerian men, African men, don't stay with them, they do this, they do that. I was like, no. By my own nature, I don't comment when I see some negative shows like that. So I said to myself, the only way I can make this make sense is for me to go out there, create my own content, and publish it. Hopefully, just hopefully, the African American sisters, as well as my African brothers, they can get to watch the video and learn from it. So here is the video. Let me show you guys. This is the video. If you are a good follower of Auntie B, you might have watched an episode on Auntie B show where Auntie B actually reacted to this particular video. So it's the same video from 1 year ago. And as you can see, the title was American Black Queens Leave Nigerian Men the F Alone. So it has gathered so far. Let me show you. So far, so good. The video has 12,000 views from 1 year ago and 412 comments. 412 comments. So I'm going to be reviewing and reacting to some of the comments. But first, let me play the video so we can all be on the same page. If you are with me, we're going to do this shortly. Shout out to my sister, Doopsy. I see you, Sister Ada. Sister Yvette, you're welcome. Uncle Dio. And I see Give Last, you're welcome. Give Last, say no scammers. All right, thank you. I see you, Sam. Thank you very much. So let's watch the video together and then we can dissect it. Sister Yvette, say, Uncle Beno, it depends on the circles one is in, education, profession, and zip code. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, you're right. Doopsy said, Doopsy said, I have an African American friend and I help vet the Nigerian men she date. Some of our men sometimes no they try at all. I agree with you, Doopsy. I agree 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Also, Ada is replying to Sister Yvette. What did Sister Yvette say first? Let me check. So Sister Yvette said, polygamy is by nature. She needs to widen her circle of friends. So many Caribbean American women and vice versa are married to Nigerian men. They have studied the culture. Yes. So then Ada replied, the Caribbean culture is derived from most West African countries. So it's easier for them to cope. Okay. Okay. We're going to enjoy this. I promise you, you're going to enjoy today's show. Yeah. So let me quickly remind everybody by playing the video again so we can all be on the same page.
Welcome to the African Podcast, your go-to destination for infotainment, trending updates, and thought-provoking social commentary. Be sure to subscribe to our channel, hit that thumbs up button, and get ready to join the conversation.
I'm going to speed it up. Yo, everybody. Cover it quickly in 15 minutes. Netizen, the African podcast, and I'm your host, Ben Real. Today, I want to talk about something I usually don't talk about, and because there are so many topics like this on the internet that I often avoid because I respect my Black American sisters a lot. I respect my African sisters and brothers, and I try as much as possible so I can't offend anybody. So there are some topics that even in my commentary, I tried as much as possible to avoid. Because sometimes if we don't check Let me know if some of it's too these fast. content creators and YouTubers, If they're you going to think go it's ahead too and keep fast, on please let me giving know us so I can fake slow it down a narratives,
Uh,
uh, little bit. demeaning commentaries, especially about we Africans. So I've decided to create another segment on African podcast, and this segment I called Benu Rants. So every now and then you're gonna see me do one or two segments on Benu Rants where I just give my opinion on certain issues. And as always, you are welcome to leave your opinion in the comment. Okay. This is African Podcast, it's our space. And like I've told you guys on several occasions, we don't criticize, we don't judge, because everybody has the right to their own opinion. Now, having said that, let me go to today's topic.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want?
Oh,
With
boy.
Wix, you can.
Welcome to the African Podcast, your go-to destination for
F alone. Now, in case you're wondering, why would Ben choose this topic? Why would Ben choose to say something about American Black women? Well, I've got my reason. And the reason I'm doing this is because I stumbled upon a video on YouTube from a YouTube content creator. I don't even want to mention her name because all she said about Nigerian men was BS. It's annoying. In fact, if we Africans, we Nigerians, if we said 10% of what she said about Nigerian men, if we said such about Black American men, the internet will explode. But in case y'all don't know, we Nigerian Americans, we try as much as possible to stay away from Black Americans' business. Now, don't get me wrong. We love our sisters and brothers because, in fact, once you start living in America and you start working alongside Black Americans, you're going to see how amazing and how beautiful they are. Me, for one, I've always seen my American Black sisters and brothers as my African brothers and sisters. So I never participated in discussion that has to do with either stereotyping or judging whatever they're doing. But this particular YouTuber, she goes by the name, I think, Paris Morgan or something. She did 1 hour plus live show dragging Nigerian men. And that is why I'm doing this show right now, to set the record straight. Okay. So I'm gonna say this again. American Black queens, leave Nigerian men the F alone. Why do I say that? Why did I even use this title? Here's the thing. So it happens that on a show, she played a video of a Black American beautiful lady who says Nigerian men, they are good. And she said once she started dating a Nigerian guy and realized how the Nigerian guy treated her like a queen, provided for her, cared for her, did everything, that she literally decided she ain't gonna date any other race than Nigerian. And that pissed this YouTuber off. You can literally hear it in her voice. She was livid and she started ripping Nigerian men apart. And guess who she used as an example? Davido. He used the video as an example of why you shouldn't date Nigerian men. Trust me, this lady that's talking, if she have the opportunity to be 4 feet away from Davido, she's gonna be crawling, date him for what she can gain from him. We all heard the story of Portia and Gubadia. We saw what's going on there. So please, all you YouTubers and content creators that continue to come after we African guys, especially Nigerians, I want you to listen and listen to me clearly. I'm going to identify 7 things about Nigerian men you need to know. If you can't cope with any of these 7, don't date us. Don't have a relationship with us. Just keep it going. Okay? As at the last time I checked, American has 8 million single men. 8 million single men. So you want to tell me, of all these 8 million men scattered all over America, you choose to have problem with Nigeria? Our population is irrelevant compared to the population of single American men. So please spare us, okay? Now, let me play the video that really got her talking. Watch this. Ooh, this girl really get on my
promoted, and women start to be like, you know what? Okay, like this whole scammer narrative might not be true. And then it started to translate over to TikTok. Like, I know this is supposed to be a joke, but this is an example of like how, like this woman is saying, you offer to pay while on a date with an African man. And so that is something else where catch and win, that these men, like they are providers. And obviously there are some women who want men that are providers. Some American women have been like heavily gassing African men online. And I just want you to see this woman's video.
One thing I have realized as an American woman since I stopped dating American men and I started dating African men, more so Nigerian men, is we as women were and are settling for the bare minimum with American men. Example, Nigerian men, African men, whatever, they will bow down to your feet, literally. They will not watch you struggle. They know how to take care of home. They know how to respect their marriage, in a sense. But and I love American men. Don't get me wrong. I'm American myself, but I feel like our men weren't raised to. A lot of us grew up in broken homes, so
Thank
it's
you.
normal in America for our men not to know, how to treat their women or how to love properly or just how to be masculine in a sense. Like, so this is your sign to stop dating men and settling for men because that is your type. Try something different. I started dating African men a few years ago. I will never look back.
You see, I hope you all got that right. So that is it. That is when she started ranting. I mean, that YouTuber lady, I don't want to mention her name because I don't even want you guys to go follow her or anything. That's when she started ripping Nigerian men apart. She goes, oh no, why would she say that? Nigerian men are this, Nigerian men are that, Nigerian. Like, what the F? I'll tell you this. Nigerian men are probably one of the best things that could ever happen to some of you ladies. Respect to my Black American sisters who have been married to Nigerian men for the longest. Because this beautiful queen who married Nigerian men, they don't come out on social media and start telling you guys how the Nigerian man has been more of a man to her, how the Nigerian men have been treating her, taking care of her children, taking care of everything about her. Your guys don't know. You only listen to these TikTokers and some of these ladies like the one I'm playing the video from her YouTube channel right now, and you just hang on to that. And by the time you see a good man, you just let them slide by.
Brian is the best content marketing team lead I've ever worked with. But before he created his content calendar using Monday.com.
Because one YouTuber decided to run her mouth without even looking at the bright side. So without further ado, let me start highlighting what makes Nigerian men unique. That video is long. Like I told you, she did over an hour video pulling down Nigerian men. But I don't have time for that because it's annoying. Watching it, like, literally want to make me go to her page and leave some terrible comment. But, I don't do that. I don't do that. I believe she's entitled to her opinion. And that is why I decided to do this video, because I'm also entitled to my opinion. So let's get to this. What are those things that set Nigerian men apart, and what are the things you should know before you even start dating? Not to talk about starting relationship with a Nigerian man. Where are they? If you can't cope with any of these, please just let Nigerian men keep going, and you two keep moving. Okay, keep it going. Number one, Nigerian men love their mom. Yes, I said it. We Nigerian men, we love our mom. In that video, she went ahead and ripped Nigerian mom apart. She was like, oh, when you dating them, their mom, when their mom call, they got to go and answer. When their mom says something, they listen. In fact, their mom have the final say. Yes, lady, I don't want to curse you out, but know this. We were raised to love our mom. I don't want to do comparison because this might become a kind of ethnic battle. I don't want to do that, but I'm just going to hang on to my Nigerian perspective to talk about this. We Nigerian men, we love our mom, and it doesn't matter how beautiful you are. It doesn't matter who the F you think you are. Just because we are in a relationship with you or because we are married to you, now you want us to neglect our mom. We don't do that. You hear me? We don't do that. Nigerian men love their mom. I love my mom, and I'm married, and my wife knows that I love my mom. We don't do that. We take care of our mom.
We don't neglect our mom. We don't let our mom keep on working, even when she's 65, when she's 70. We don't let our mom work. We take care of her. So if you're going to settle in, if you're going to marry a Nigerian man, know at the back of your mind that the mom is around the corner. It doesn't matter if the mom stay back in Africa and he's here in the United States. The mom is still number one on. In fact, while you are the queen of the home, the mom has a special place in his heart. We don't do that. We don't play like that. I've seen a lot of Black American ladies and Black American men, once they get married, their mother is no longer relevant. Their mom gonna be struggling. Some of them don't even check on their parent for 3, 4, 5 months. Some goes a year. They don't even remember their mom. We don't do that. I'm sorry. I know this is gonna be harsh, but we just have to say it. And credit to those Black brothers who lift their mothers up. I've seen a lot of them, no matter what they're doing, they call their mom in the morning, they call her at night, they always check, Mom, how you doing? Mom, do you need something? Mom, should I come get you? I respect that. We have that among the Black brothers right here in the United States. But majority of some of these boys, or men as you call them, when they get involved with some of you Black sisters, they don't remember their mom, they don't care for their mom. They don't protect or provide for their mom. So, you, the content creator, you know yourself. Be one and learn from this. Don't just come after Nigerian men. Oh, the mom, he'll be talking to his mom for 30 minutes. He's talking to his mom for... I can talk to my mom a whole day. Without her, there is no me. You get that? And that goes for all Nigerian brothers. That's the way we are. We love our mom dearly. So please and please, any Black beautiful queen that get to see this video, if you see a Nigerian brother asking you out, say he loves you, he wants you guys to start dating, know this and know peace. He loves his mom, and he's not going to leave his mom because he's in a relationship with you. I hope that makes sense. Number 2, Nigerian men are providers. Yes, we are providers, and we took pride in that. And because we are providers, we work and we work harder.
Grammarly helps me get the best grades possible while depleting the least amount of hours of my week. I'm Lauren Taylor. I'm a student in Future CMO, and I am a Grammarly user. So when I first got Grammarly, my mom got it for me my junior year of high school to help me with my college application essays. But now it's kind of cool because it's evolved as a platform. Grammarly's AI.
If you see 10 Nigerian men right here, no matter where you live in the United States, you come across 10 Nigerian men, chances are the whole 10 of them are working. We don't rely on government program, government benefit or anything to pay our bills or to take care of our family. We don't do that. We work hard. Let that sink in. And because we work hard, that leads me to the next point I'm going to tell you guys right now. It means that we are not clingy. I know if you're listening, you might have issue with my accent. I really don't care. But if you're listening, you will know what I'm saying. We are not clingy. I've seen this, and I'm going to say this. With due respect to those Black brothers who went to school or get some certification and they are working hard, they are providing and protecting their family. Respect to you Black American brothers who are doing that. But we've seen majority of some of these Black American brothers who are very, very clingy with their women. They are always around their women. Always. They can't even breathe without the woman. You know why? Because some of them don't have a job. They need your money. They need your money to buy their Jordan. They need your money to get a car. They need your money. They don't do nothing. And that is why Tyler Perry said, if you find yourself a brother who can pay the electricity bill, why not settle for him? Let me tell you something. We Nigerian men, we don't pay electricity bills. We pay mortgages, we pay rent, we pay car note, we pay every damn bills in the house. Don't get me wrong. We have beautiful wives, hardworking wives too that help. They also help in paying the bills. But what I'm saying in essence, we don't do no 50-50. We don't ask our women to bring 50%. We bring 50%. We don't take our women out on a date and ask her to pay half of the bill. We don't do all those BS. So I don't know. This content creator, she really got me going. She's really pissing me off real bad because she was saying all kind of nasty things about Nigerian men, and she don't even know jack about Nigerian men. I know some of you might end up probably dating some men who are looking for papers, who have family back in Africa, or they are married, or they tell you a whole bunch of lies. Maybe they are another form of legion. I know, get that. But sit back and observe how many Nigerian men do you know that is hardworking, married or single, and he want to cling to you? He want to live with you. We don't do that BS. Let me just keep going before I piss some people off and they start coming after me. Well, number 4, we are not hobo. Look at the screen. You're gonna see the full. I don't want to pronounce it fully because of YouTube strike or something like that. But we are not this. Look at my screen right now. We are not this. And in case you don't know the meaning of this, Google it. It means a man that have sex with a woman to avoid being homeless. Look around you, wherever you live, Atlanta, anywhere, around the black communities. Men are the one moving in with their women. We don't do that. I know this may sound harsh, but it's just the tone in which that lady talked. That's why I'm doing this like this. This is why it's called Beno Rant. I'm just ranting here. I may be wrong. You're free to your opinion. Leave whatever you think in the comment. This right here, you see on the screen right now, Nigerian men, we don't do that. We don't play like that. We don't move into women's house. We don't live with you. The Nigerian man you're going to come across that you're dating and he's going to agree to live with you, he's either a man who needs paper. And I'm going to say it again. He either need paper and you agree to it, and then you guys have to live together. So I don't want to go that route, but you know what I'm saying. But an independent Nigerian who's working for his money would rather move you into his house. He's not going to move in with you. He will not and never move in with you. We don't play like that. And many of your ladies, especially black American queens, you are the one who wants your man to come live with you. When you meet a man right now, instead of being responsible, setting the man up, or rather set him straight so he can get his place, so you are supposed to move in with your kids, or even if you're single. No, you want him to move in with you. Why? Because you want to be in control. That's what you guys do. Once a man moves in with you, you feel you are in control. Now he's living in your house, eating your food. He's always there 24/7, because some of them are jobless. When you need them to go down there, they have to go down there. You can now see him 24/7. And some of you are insecure because you believe if he's living in his apartment and you are in your apartment, there can be another woman going into his apartment. Some of you have trust issues. Let's call it what it is. I know this is going to anger a lot of people, but I'm going to say it anyway. Nigerian men, we don't roll like that. We own our shit. We own our own house. We pay our own bills. We are in charge. And that takes me to the next point. Because we are not hobo, we are husband material. Yes, I said it. I said what I said, y'all. We are husband material. We were raised to be husband material. Right from when we were teenagers, all the way till we grown into adulthood, our parents raised us to be husband material. And what makes husband material? It means we have to provide and protect. It means we have to hold on to our job. It means we have to respect our women. It means we have to treat our women like a queen. It means we have to allow our women to have a say. It means we have to hold our women in high esteem. It means that no matter how our women body changes, maybe when we met her, she was slim, and now that she started pumping out baby, she became big. We accept her like that. That's how we were raised. We are raised to be the head of the family. So we are not clingy. We are hardworking. Whatever that lady is saying, I think that's our own experience. And when I was reading the comments, somebody told me she's married to an African or a Nigerian or something like that, or maybe a Ghanaian. And I was shocked, like, why would you be married to what you are criticizing? And there's a whole bunch of women in the chat. They are Nigerian men. They are terrible. Nigerian men, they are these. This is where social media sometimes, I don't get it. He is married to a Nigerian or a Ghanaian man, have a kid for him. The man is taking care of her, treating her like a queen. And here she is on the internet space telling you guys to stay away from the same kind of men she married to and enjoying the benefit. Did you? Man, oh, my black sisters, they are funny, man. I don't get it. These ladies are so funny. Anyway, I just want to round this up. I don't want to go beyond 30 minutes. So let me just round it up. So, like I said, we are husband material. Now, number 6 will shock you. Yeah, number 6 will shock you. Oh, Lord help me, Lord help me, Lord help me. I don't want to say this, but I have to say it. Number six element you should watch out for before you start dating or married Nigerian men. The number 6 element is we like women. Yes, we like women. We like beautiful women. I said what I said.
This is our marketing team, and we run everything on Monday.com. And this is Michelle, our content manager, discovering that
not all, but Nigerian men like beautiful women, even while they are married. I know this is where my African brothers and my Nigerian brothers and sisters will come for me, but I have to say it. A lot of Nigerian men like beautiful women. I like women too. And the fact that we are married doesn't mean that we don't like women. We still like women. We appreciate them. We compliment them when we see one. Well, here's the problem. A lot of Nigerian men will cheat on their wife. Look at my eyes. A lot of Nigerian men will cheat on their wives because they like women, but not everyone. We still have a whole lot of decent Nigerian men out there who are married and they stay committed to their marriage. They stay committed to their wife. They would never cheat on their wife. Does that mean that sometimes when they see beautiful women, they don't compliment them? No, yes, they compliment them. I do the same. I compliment my co-workers. I compliment my classmates. I compliment my neighbors. When you look good, I tell you, you look good. You have a man that will never cheat on you. 100% you can. But thank God, we have a lot of decent content creators nowadays, Nigerian, African content creators who are educating our men, both men and female content creators. They are educating our men and we are improving. We are getting better. If you go to a lot of Nigerian platform right now, you're going to see Nigerian women teaching men how to take care of Nigerian women, how to appreciate Nigerian women, how to be faithful to their women. We are improving. We are getting there. And we have a lot of pastors as well as marriage counselors who are educating Nigerian men to do better now. And we are improving. But it is not left to you, Black American content creators, female content creators, angry content creators. It's not left to you to come and lecture us on how to be a man. Lecture Black American men first. That's all I'm saying. Y'all got a lot of work to do in the Black community. Train your men and leave Nigerian men alone. We are not your problem. 8 million single men in America is enough for you to be busy, to be creating content along that line. Just forget about African men. Oh man, I just don't know. Everybody just feel they can just come on this space and start talking about African men. What is wrong with you guys? Excuse me. Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you feel like I'm raising my voice. It's just annoying, you know. Well, finally, Nigerian men, we love our wife and kid. And I want you to listen right now. This is way too important. You hear me? This is super, super important. You have to listen to this. Nigerian men, we love our wife and our children. Why do I emphasize this? If you are a young lady or a single lady and you are messing with a married Nigerian man, let me tell you, he's not going to leave his wife. Gospel truth. Whatever story he's telling you, oh, I don't love my wife don't do this, my wife is disrespecting me, my wife is not taking good care of me, oh baby, you are the best, I'm going to leave her and I'm going to marry you. See, that MF is deceiving you, he's lying to you. He's not going to leave his wife. Nigerian men don't leave their wife. We stay. We might have problem, but we stay. Now, there are some silly ones who think it's okay for them to leave a woman who has been there with them for over the years, raising their children, building together. Some are really them so stupid that they will leave their wife and go with the side chick. And guess what? It never lasts. They grow with the side chick, give them like a year or two, they're going to split off. But mostly, Nigerian men don't leave. Yes, we love our wives and our children. And another reason we don't leave, we don't want to pay child support. I know it sounds crazy, yeah? That's the truth. A lot of Nigerian men will not leave their wife because they are dating you as a side chick because they don't want to pay child support. We understand the value of money. We know how to keep our money. And we know it's better we stay with our kids so we can take care of them. So I'm not expecting everybody to agree with all the points I highlighted here, but this is Beno Rant. Yeah, this is just me expressing myself. I don't like when Black women, Black female content creators come out here and start dragging Nigerians because of oh, davido has a lot of baby mama. Oh, you can't believe this because davido is here to $8 billion estate. What kind of women will leave that? That's why Chioma don't leave. Nigerian men are like that. Yeah, Akon has children all over the place. Sister, have you looked in the mirror? Have you looked in your community? It's okay. Davido have a lot of children. Akon has so many children, but he got money to take care of them. Right? Nikeno has a lot of children, but Nikeno is taking care of all the kids. How about your Black brothers in the community who don't have a dime, but have 6, 7, 8 babies with different women? Can't you talk about that? Leave us alone.
All right. All right. Welcome, my people. Okay, I thank everybody for listening. Now, I believe we are on the same page, right? You've listened to the video. I published that video 1 year ago, and like I said, that video has got about 412 comments, different reactions. So I want us to react to those comments together and let us extract lessons. So I'm doing this show because we have this show that I've been working on, me and my team. We're getting there gradually. In fact, I've started conducting interview with the people who applied to be featured on the Match Me show. So if you're watching for the first time and you're looking for love, you're looking for something serious, something solid, something that's going to be permanent, don't be a stranger. Fill the Match Me form. It's a very, very simple process, a very easy form. Just fill the form, answer a couple of questions. The question is just for me to get to know you better. And then I'm going to have an interview with you. If you have filled the form and you haven't heard from me or my team, don't worry. It's because we are taking it one step at a time, and we are conducting this interview on the basis of how people fill the form. So if you fill the form, expect an invitation from me. I'm going to call you personally, or I will text you based on the phone number you left. I'll let you know when to schedule a one-on-one interview with me. It's just about 20 minutes. It's going to be we can meet on Zoom or on StreamYard. It's not a live show or anything. It's just you and I just chatting. I just have to get to know you better, and I have to see you one-on-one so that when I'm talking, remember I told you it's a private show. It's not a show that you have to come live and put yourself out there. So, but I have to see you to know that, okay, this person is real. And remember, when you fill the form, you're also going to leave your social media handle. Before I contact you, I would have checked your social media to ensure that you are actually the person you say you are. So when I have that meeting, that is just for me to see you. And then we can go over one or two things based on the information you supplied. So because we have this show coming up, I remember that video and I feel like, okay, let's go and address some of the issues that were raised in the comments of that video. The purpose is to extract lessons. Now, another reason why I'm doing this is because I know there are many great guys in Nigeria and many great ladies in Nigeria. In fact, they are wife material. Well-behaved, educated, hardworking, and loving people, both men and women in Nigeria and across Africa. But when we set up Match Me, I actually emphasize the fact that I don't want to get involved in all this distance relationship. I don't want to be part of a relationship whereby one partner is in Africa, the other partner is in US or UK or something. because sometimes there are too many liars. But then, while we were on the trip this weekend, wifey and I, we had a conversation about the match me. In fact, I got to be honest with you. I connected somebody from US. I connected him to a lady in Nigeria. The lady just put to bed too. They've been together now I connected them about 3 years ago. They've been together, living together for almost a year. Although the guy do travel to Nigeria, and ever since the lady came, the guy has been full of praises. He thanks me a lot himself. I think as at the time he was around 47 years old. And since he brought his wife over, he has been thanking me and say, Ben, thank you. But what happened was that I did some digging in Nigeria before I connected them. I have to make sure everything the lady said about herself, I verified everything. I sent somebody to her house. She never knew. She didn't see it coming. Okay, when she filled my form, she included her home address, everything, her working place, and all of that. And I sent one of my assistants to her house. She was shocked. So I actually make sure I did my findings. So I started chatting, and my wife was like, babe, if you say you're not going to involve people in Africa, how about those who are really genuine? Why won't you think about that? So I'm like, look, for Nigerian men, anybody who says they want to marry people in abroad, first of all, for me, they will have to have at least about 6 months one-on-one interaction with me, first of all. I have to mentor them, and I have to be sure that they're not going to be a stupid people. And I told wifey, I don't even want to go there safe. Let's just forget about it. But again, when she said it, I started thinking about it. There are people really who are genuine. There are men and women who are genuine in Nigeria, in Africa, in Ghana, that they are not going to play game. They're not going to do anything. They are just searching for love, just like everyone. What about if I can organize, if it is even twice a week or one time a week, get to meet with them, start talking to them about life in America, how to treat women or men in America, what to expect when you come over to America, and then get my lawyer involved. If you finally find love and you fuck up, so they can sue your ass. But that's a conversation for another day. I'm just trying to tell you how I came about doing this show that I'm doing right now. So yesterday, after church, I was just kind of sitting there in the living room at my guy place, and I was thinking about it, and I said, oh, let me go back and check this video. What are the major things people are complaining about? And that is when I went back to visit this video that I published 1 year ago. And that's why I want us to go through the comments together, and then we can both agree and disagree on some of the issues that people are raising in the comment. I see you, baby girl Zeno. What's up, mommy? How you doing? Uncle Dayo, I see you. All right, I'm going to start going into the comment from here. So I will start with the comments we have right here now, and then I will move to the video. So thank you, everybody, for watching.
Yeah.
All right. My sister Yvette in the building. Ice, Misty. Thank you, everybody. All right. So let me just go by the comment here. First of all, please answer these questions for me to make it make sense. Is davido a good example to measure Nigerian men? So drop your thoughts in the comment. When we talk about how Nigerian men behave, in terms of cheating, in terms of having multiple children, in terms of all the craziness that is going on. And considering the fact that Davido is equally rich, tell me, is Davido a good example? Should people base their understanding or interaction with Nigerian men generally on the basis of what they know about Davido? Please drop your take in the chat. All right, that is first thing first. So in the course of this show, when the video was playing, Auntie Yvette said, social media is not real, UB. People pretend a lot. Absolutely. A lot of people they pretend a lot. Some people are having some bad experiences in their home, and they will come to social media to say something completely different. And some people, they are having great relationship, great marriage, but they will come on social media and they will start talking about the toxicity of marriage. So sometimes you really can't rely on the information people put out there on social media. So, Auntie Yvette, I agree with you. Zeno said, who are you and what have you done with UB? Oh, Zeno, that was the video I made 1 year ago. There's this lady that was just berating Nigerian men, and I just feel like, let me respond to what she did by making my own video. As I say, with your foot chest, UB, yes, with my foot chest too. I admire women. No, I compliment women. You are my colleague, you are my friend. Even right here on this our channel here, you look good, I tell you, you look good. You look beautiful, I tell you, you look beautiful. Does that mean I have to mess with you? No. The same goes for Nigerian men. Nigerian men, we are what we are. For the fact, faithful Nigerian man doesn't mean that because he's faithful, he will not compliment ladies. It doesn't mean that maybe because he's complimenting lady, that means he want to mess with that lady. No, we don't. People just have to understand. Okay, thank you, Sister Yvette said. Complimenting a lady is not cheating. You are right, Yubi. Thank you, Sister Yvette. All right, let's keep it going. I see you, Misty. As I say, Nigerian men don't even leave their, Nigerian men don't even leave their wives to follow Nigerian women, let alone others. Absolutely. So thank you for understanding that. What we were saying there is that, yes, Nigerian men, they will cheat. Some of them will cheat. And some of them, they will tell you any story. Remember I share with you here, manipulation through storytelling. Some Nigerian men will tell you all cock and bull story about their marriage just to lay you. But if they are telling you, I'm my wife, I'm tired of her, she has been stressing me out, I'm going to divorce her. Most time Nigerian men, they won't divorce their wife. Or they will rather be eating from your plate and still eating from their wife's plate. The same lie they are telling you, some of them are also lying to their wife at home. So know that and know peace. As I say, how many do they have compared to her brothers? Oh, I don't get that. Okay. As I say, you be quick question. You say SP cheating na follow come. Which one? Who is SP? Maybe you can restate that question again. I don't get it anyway. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick say, at UB, I look forward to hearing back from you. I'm sure you got my application. Uncle Patrick, if I see your application, I'm going to take my hand through where your applications are. Sister Yvette said, anyone interested in dating a Nigerian man or woman should do some reading, view several videos on Nigerian culture, men and women. God bless you, man. That is where some people made mistake. I think what I see that are very common with our Black American sisters and even some of our African sisters right here in abroad. Generally, when someone says he's interested in you, when a man is coming for you, you have to do your due diligence. Investigate him. Find out more about him while you are trying to do some background check on him. At the same time, ask him, where are you from? If you say, I'm from Africa, ask, what part of Africa? What country? Because sometimes people don't even know that in Africa, in each country, you have people with different language, cultural practice, traditions, and all of that. It varies. I'll give you an example. If you are dating a Nigerian man who is a Yoruba, how he interact with you, how he treats you, to some extent, will be quite different from how an Igbo man will treat you. How an Igbo man will treat you is different from how a Delta, an Edo, an Hausa, a Fulani. It's different. So you have to do your due diligence, do your homework, learn about their people. That will help you understand his mindset. Okay? So please, it's important. You have to do your homework, please. All right? Ogbar say, no, Zino, my daughter also applied. I'm looking out for her by putting UB on the radar. All right, thank you, sir. Okay. Misty say, Uncle Patrick, we trash your application. Thank you, Gary Misty. If I see Uncle Patrick application, I'm going to throw him inside water safe. Mr. Dad said, no. All right, no. Are you guys responding to the Davido thing? Yeah, if you're just joining, I asked just a simple question. Is Davido a good example to measure Nigerian men's behavior? Can you count on how Davido behave and just generalize that? That is how all Nigerian men will be? No, we are not all like that, all right? Hey, honey babe, how you doing, sis? You're welcome. Honey babe say, no way. Yeah, thank you. Kevian said, no, thank you. Misty said, Ayubi Davido is a celebrity and international star. His behavior reflects exactly that. Very promiscuous in behavior. That can't be a representation of a whole country. God bless you, Misty. God bless you. And Yvette also said, Davido is a huge celebrity on another level. He cannot be considered in that question. Absolutely. Thank you, sis. All right. Abby, what's up, mommy? How are you doing? Abby is asking, are you people sure? So, Abby, are you saying the video is a yardstick to measure the whole Nigerian community, Nigerian men? No, Abby, it doesn't work like that. The video is far from what the vast majority of Nigerians represent. And the reason, first of all, is the fact that Davido is a celebrity. Women literally throw themselves on him. And two, him himself is promiscuous. He hop on anything. Before Chioma came and helped me save him. Chioma is Davido savior. So we can't use Davido to generalize on the whole African or Nigerian men. Benedita, what's up, my namesake? How you doing? Benedita say, Uncle Ben, every man has his own flaw. Every man is unique in his own way. God bless you, my sister. That is exactly what I want people to understand. All right. Now, let's go back to this video and the comments. All right. Let's go to the comment section and see what people are saying. So, first off, I dropped my own leading question under the comment. I asked, why do African American content creators hate Nigerian men? Drop your take in the comment. 23 people replied to that, but this is not about my own comment. It is more about what people who watched that video are saying. So let's go. This one came from Doris Alfred. This is 1 year ago. Doris said, ladies, go where you are loved and accepted. Yep. And Connie Adams said, I love a man that loves his mom and family. Yeah, these are comments that actually supported the first point that I raised, that as Nigerian men, we don't play. We don't play with our mom. We love our mom. And I'm going to be honest with you now. I'm still going to say it again, but listen to me and how I want to say this. Nigerian men, we love our mom. In fact, let me break it to you. Our mothers come first. I know a lot of ladies, especially these modern day ladies, they don't want to hear this. It pisses them off when they hear that. But the truth is, if you want to deal with a Nigerian man, you need to know where we stand. As Nigerian men, me, including myself, our mom comes first in everything. Now, our mama first. But here is what you should pay attention to. The fact that our mom comes first doesn't mean that when it comes to love, romantic love, marriage. It doesn't mean that for great men, great Nigerian men who really understood what it means to cleave to their wife, they do understand that the wife also comes first. The question now is, how can you say two women come first? Oh, you say your mother comes first, and now you are saying your wife comes first. How is that even possible? Yes, it's possible. What possible is that these two people are love on a different level. The love between a Nigerian man and his mom is not the same love between a Nigerian mom and his wife, especially those who carry better head. They know how to balance this love. They know where mama comes first and where wifey comes first. And the smart Nigerian men, the real men who have really grown over the years, who have had a lot of experiences, they know that you can never ever put your mom and your wife in a position whereby it seems like they are competing. If they are competing for your attention, you're wrong. If they are competing for you to take care of them, you are wrong. If they are competing in a way that your wife and your mom are becoming like enemies, like they are becoming rivals, the fault and the blame is on you as a man. So real Nigerian men understands this. And real women who are very, very matured, they also understand that most Nigerian men, they don't joke with their mom. So in other words, if you are starting a relationship with a Nigerian man, if you want to marry a Nigerian man, it's apt, it's important that you define the relationship. You establish boundary when it comes to you yourself and your Nigerian man's mom. In other words, your mother-in-law. So if you're an American woman or you've lived in America over a period of time and you want to get married to a Nigerian man, don't you dare ever think that the mom is like a stumbling block on your way. No, you can be talking about, why are you talking to your mom all the time? Because if you are married to a Nigerian man, even if the man is right here with you in the United States, you're gonna find that man talking to his mom. No Nigerian man can go like 2-3 days without being on the phone with their mom. Maybe except for those that really don't love their mom. But the vast majority of us, we can't go 2-3 days without talking to our mom. So there you have it. There are chances that most times you will see your husband is on the phone with his mom. Now, men who really know what they are doing, they know when to call their mom and they know when to give you your own time. And of course, they know that they must make sure their mom loves you and their mom understands that you are his wife and you have your own place. But if you are a woman who naturally, you just hate the idea of him calling his mom, of him being on the phone with his mom, please don't go into that marriage with a Nigerian man. It won't work. So, like for those who might end up being in my mentorship program, if they are in Nigeria, these are some of the conversations I will have with them. If you get to see this and you are a Nigerian guy who is interested in match me, you want to say, don't do like this now. My wife could be, listen, before I can even listen to you at all, you will have to go 6 months with me. We go to talk. I'll be asking you questions. I really want to know where you stand with many of these things. I'm going to ask you, do you still have a mom? If you are in America, how soon will you be calling your mom? If you are going to call your mom, how will you present your mom to your wife? All these things we will cover it. So let's make that make sense. All right. The next one come from this person go by Peace, and the person said, I am the window of a Nigerian Yoruba husband. We love each other well. I'm thankful for our union, our adult children, our young grandsons, and our extended Nigerian family, whose relationship we value. I abhor generalization of entire countries, earthly cities, etc. Peace. Thank you very much. And that statement came in 5 months ago. Another statement from Top Leaf said, 50-50 is insane to a Nigerian man, and we do not negotiate respect. Absolutely. Now, this got 9 replies. So, do everybody understand what that last comment said about 50-50? Now, trust me, if you want to marry a Nigerian man, and you want to test him, just brought the idea of, don't say 50-50. If you say 50-50, it will trigger him. It will quickly know what you are trying to find out. These are some of the conversation I have with people when I have one-on-one with you. If you register on Match Me, we will cover all of this. You, from the talking stage, you have to start checking, try to figure out their behavior or their intention or their mindset, where they are. Is this a traditional man? Is this a blended traditional man? Is this a Western guy? What is his mindset? So you ask questions. So for instance, if you want to know if a Nigerian man embraces 50-50 or not, just start talking about things like, can we, if we go out, I like to spoil my man, like I can take you out on the weekend just to go spoil you. Maybe even if you take me out, I don't mind paying for everything, Even right here, if we live together, I got my money. I like to take care of my own bill. If we live together, I don't even want to stress my man with my bill. If that man is agreeing with you all the way, sister, you are talking to a 50-50 Nigerian man. I don't know if I'm making sense to you guys. If you tell a Nigerian man that, if you take me out on a date, let me just tell you right now, when I go on a date, I like to pay for my own meal. And the Nigerian man agrees. Sister, run. That is not an ideal Nigerian man. A Nigerian man, a typical Nigerian man will not even entertain that kind of conversation like, you go out, you pay waiting. Let me take you out, you take me out. So that is our mindset generally. So you heard our sister right there, and I believe her. So this one that say 50-50 is sincere to a Nigerian man, a couple of people actually responded. This person said, I agree. Although I'm educated, I believe in gender roles. I'm Black, Latina. One thing don't like, I feel Nigerians group all Black people as the same. We're the same in one way, but our culture are different. I'm not a baby mama. All the women in my family have kids. I'm married. Not all American women go on apps. Have one night stands. Tired of explaining this. I would rather not date them anymore. Love music, food, but it's draining. I feel we're seen as a meal ticket, green card, or to help. Okay, so I see where this person is coming from. Say, all to help them save money they can send to Africa. I don't know, when I was younger in college, I rejected a love relationship. I was racist. Maybe those men, it will have been more successful since they were younger. So what this sister is saying right here is that, first of all, she thinks Nigerian men generalize. Like Nigerian men look at all Black American women as the same. And then she said, as far as she is concerned, she's not in to help a man save, meaning that some of them just want to use women in order to save money so they can send that money to Africa. Now, let's be honest about this, and I'm going to be brutally honest with this. If you're going to marry a Nigerian man, trust me, he will send money to Africa. This is where I see a lot of relationship crash. And this relationship is not just limited to Black American women alone. Even with some of our Nigerian sisters, some of our African sisters, once they are married to a Nigerian man, some of them start frowning when the man is sending money home. Now, listen, a Nigerian man will always send money home. Possibly he might be the breadwinner. You are not supposed to be concerned or worry yourself about that. If, I repeat, if that man is playing his part, if he come clean, he takes care of his responsibilities, you are good. Bills are paid when they were due. There is no pressure on you. The money he's sending to Africa is his money. As soon as you start worrying yourself about that, your marriage will crash. You will have problem with a Nigerian man. I know many folks who right now, even some of them, their marriage is shaking right now. Just because of this idea, a lot of Black American ladies, I'm not saying everyone, but a lot. In fact, I can say 70 to 75% of Black American women, they can't stand it that you are sending money to somebody back home in Africa. Please drop your comment. Let me know if you agree or disagree with my views. We are here to learn, okay? Just give me a second. Drop your take in the chat. Thank you.
DJ, turn 'em up. Hey. We outside tonight. Oh yeah. Everybody move your body.
From the moment that the beat drop low, see
All
everybody
right.
start to move slow.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. So, as I was saying, Nigerian men, yes, we send money home. You can't fight it. Do we always have people who count on us? We have people who depend on us. That is what we call black tax. So, if you are going to be marrying a Nigerian man and you have issue with him giving money to his family or friends back home, una go fight. Okay, so know this and know peace. All right, let me go to our comment here real quick and see what people are saying. Welcome, Sister Yinka. How you doing today, man? As I said, you see, mindset is the baba. People's mindset is the real wahala. Absolutely, the mindset is what it is. Sister Debbie said, to all men, honor your moms and love your wives. Let me start this one. Thank you very much. Know all of this and know peace. As I say, it's abomination to spend your money on a Nigerian man. Well, some of them are becoming more serious nowadays. So I've seen some of them who are actually looking towards women to sponsor their life, to support them. So, but that is not a real Nigerian man. A real Nigerian man want to make his money, and he doesn't want you to have one or two things over his head. All right. Mr. Say, you be with which African does not send money back to Africa? Come on. Misty, some people don't know. And this thing about sending money back to Africa is not just limited to Nigerian men alone or African men alone. African women also send money to Africa. So please listen. If you happen to start dating, or you are in a relationship with an African woman, or you are married to an African woman, just know if she have family and friends in Africa, unless all her family members are all wealthy and rich, she will also have some black tax she's got to pay. So she will send money to Africa to whether you like it or not. And this is where I usually preach that, hey, make your money, let her make her money. Everybody do your thing, but do it in a way that is not becoming excessive, that it will now become a problem in your marriage. So please, if you want to marry African American or you want to marry an Africa, it's very important you recognize all these points, okay? Misty also say, I think black tax requires open conversation and proper planning between the couple, because some Africans just spend too much back home. Plan properly for where you live and black tax. Thank you, Misty. God bless you for that. That's a very, very good one. Sister Yvette said, Caribbean men and women send money back to the Caribbean from their abroad. You see, we are the same thing, Sister Yvette. We're the same. As I say, leave Nigerian men for Nigerian women. Really, I don't think that's going to happen now. Even Nigerian men say, some of them don't even want to stay with Nigerian women. No. All right. Let me continue with some of the comments. Yeah. So this one is coming from Monica. Monica said, my husband is Nigerian and I let him control things and I'm good with it. He pays the bills and take care of everything. God bless you, Monica. Let me I haven't liked many of these comments. I used to go back to like them before I begin like. Now, do you agree with Monica, please? Or no, maybe I should phrase the question differently. Do you have problem with a man being in charge? If you're listening to me right now, drop a 1 in the chat if you have problem with your man being in charge. Because sometimes when we say man being in charge, some sisters misinterpret that to mean a man being in control. And to be honest, I don't see anything wrong with a man being in control. Do you have problem with a man being in control? Let's have this conversation real quick. Do you have problem with a man being in control? You have problem with man being in control in your relationship. Remember, over here we have difficult conversations. So if you're watching for the first time, don't say, what was he saying? Yeah, here we have difficult conversation. You got to be strong and matured to participate in our discussion here. Please don't take it the wrong way. We're just trying to educate each other now. Do you have problem with a man being in charge or being in control? If you have issue with that, drop a 1 in the chat. Let's have the vote. Let's have this voting, quick, sharp. Do you have a problem with a man being in charge or being in control? Now, let me shock you. There is nothing wrong with you having problem with that. And I will explain. Yes, thank you, Sister Yvette. Sister Yvette said define control, UB. Thank you very, very much, Sister Yvette. Now, there is nothing wrong if you have a problem with your man being in control. Now, when I say a man being in control, I'm using that term within the context of a man being in charge of his family, in charge of his home, calling the shots. But where there can be problem is, how do the man call the shot? Is it turning this into a negative control or a positive control? It's not the same. And this issue of control, if we don't have this conversation, women will continue to get it wrong. Control is part and parcel of what makes a man a man. Yes, men are controlling in nature, but it depends if it is a positive control or a negative control. As a married man myself, I like to be in control. I love to be in charge. But is it positive or is it negative? How do we differentiate it? Now, if a man is in charge, but the man always carry you along, he want to do anything, he discuss it with you. His plan, he shares with you. You want to do anything, you share with him. You want to move, you want to do something, you consult him, you let him know. And then you both examine the situation and the man feel like, okay, baby, I think if we do it this way, it make a lot of sense. Or what do you think? That's a form of control. That is positive control. That is a man who understands that you are his partner. That man understands that you are his supporter. You are his helper. And he knows that as the head of the family, if he doesn't carry you along, he might make mistake. That is way different from a man who is back in order, giving command, moving anyhow, doing things without your knowledge. And you just find out, you ask him, he starts throwing tantrum, he becomes fighting, and it becomes such a devastating situation. So please, you need to know the difference, positive control and negative control. So that is why I ask, do you have problem with a man being in charge? And let me tell you this, a lot of women, I'm sorry, a lot of women struggle with a man being in charge, especially modern day women. They struggle with it too. Ooh, that's when they're going to tell you, How dare you? Don't you know I have this certification, I have this degree, I have that degree. Yeah. But listen, if you are such a strong-willed woman that your husband felt that he is less in control of his home, after a while, you're going to be living with a pretender. That man will start relinquishing his responsibilities to you. He will be dragging his feet in certain area. And sooner or later, a woman who's experiencing that may find herself being the only one who is into that marriage. The man has checked out a long time ago. But if that man happens to be a negatively controlling man, that is not an environment I want you to be. So if you bring this into our conversation now, Nigerian men, we like to be in charge, we like to be in control. But there are great men, real men, who, even though they are in charge, even though they are in control, they let you feel comfortable because you are involved in everything they do. So that is what the sister is saying. Now, let me come back to my question. Let's see if any sister or any brother answer my question. Do you have a problem with a man being in control in your relationship? As I said, a man should be everything except Mike Tyson. God forbid. Oh, God forbid, man. Misty says, different folks, different strokes. Whoever has good financial skills can lead, or both parties get involved. Whatever works for you goes. All right, but I have not seen the main answer. Okay, is I say define control you be. All right. Uncle Dayo say, are you a Nigerian? Yeah, it's now. Ice is a Nigerian, no. I think Ice is Yoruba self or something. Sister Marriott, how are you doing? Sister Marriott say, no, let everyone do what they like. So, Sister Marriott, you are indirectly saying you don't like a man to be in charge, or you are responding to something else that I say, man. All right. Let's keep it moving. Ice say, okay. Absolutely. I'll say, okay, let me take this from Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick said, right from onset, you have to let the lady that you still have ties with your family back home. I still have Papa and Mama with siblings who I'm responsible for. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. So Uncle Patrick is responding to where we're talking about black taxes. All right. Mr. Ives said, partner and supporter, not controlling me. I think you are insinuating negative control there, Sister Yvette. Sister Olivia, how are you doing, ma? You're welcome. All right. Stamera say, I don't have a problem with a man being in charge. God bless you, my sister. And as I said, everyone speak English online. Real life is reality. Absolutely. Okay, Uncle Dayo is greeting Sister Marriott. Okay, let me read some of that comments here. Code Conga said, I love my Nigerian man. Where we met, he said that he said one thing that, okay, he said that thing that you said. I have no problem with that. I wouldn't want a man that doesn't take care of his mom. I'm an African-American beautiful woman, and I love him so much, and I thank God for him. You see, what actually surprised me was that out of the 400 plus comments I got on that video, I think about almost over 300 of them, they were positive, and the majority is coming from African-American women. Although there are one or two negative comments here and there. So somebody replied to Code Gonga, say, God bless you, sis, from Nigeria. Sister Yinka is here too. This is beautiful to read. It should be just this way. Oh, thank you, Sister Yinku. At 25, that's hilarious. So she's still married to her Nigerian and dragging them. Yeah. That content creator was dragging Nigerians like mad, or Africans generally. I'm like, Jesus Christ. You are married to an African who is taking care of you, accepted you with you, even though you've had, I think, one baby before getting married to him. He accepted your child, doing everything, and you are on social media discouraging other women to stay away from African men. That was crazy. Anyway, Another comment. This is coming from Farah. Farah said, I'm a Haitian woman who's currently talking to a Nigerian gentleman. And honestly, I don't even know why you entertain bullshit. The fact that this sister is talking out of ignorance, I will just let her rant, because personally, some folks are a waste. You see, a lot of people actually felt like, no, this lady was wrong. All right. Hilda Davis said, cheating is unacceptable. That is something I will never tolerate. My father never cheated on my mom. Cheating is the end of the marriage. I can rather remain alone. I absolutely respect this sister's comment, okay? And Jackie replied to her and said, they do cheat, like he said, very few don't. Honestly, for me, I respect any sister who cannot tolerate cheating from an African man. Cheating, no be my. Cheating breaks people's heart, seriously. So I don't have problem with any sister that said, for me, cheating is a no-no. Absolutely. Nobody should tolerate cheating. Okay. Can you guys still hear me? I don't know, maybe my internet don't begin to do shaggy again. But if you can hear me, please drop one. Drop one. Let me read more comment and then I'll come back to the chat again. Please drop one if you can hear me. All right. Coming back to the chat, Uncle Patrick said, control with flexibility, carry you along. Exactly. So please take note of this. A man will always want to be in control. I'm a man, I'm in control of my home. Yeah, I'm fully in charge. Yeah. If I'm not in charge as a man, then why am I the husband? I would rather be alone. Okay? So sisters, don't take it the negative way. If you want to be married and you want a last long relationship with an African man, always know that he would like to be in control. But is it a negative way or a positive control kind of thing? That one is very, very important. And like Uncle Patrick said right now, control with flexibility. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Control with flexibility. You let your woman make major decisions too. Don't, as a man, don't make decisions that has nothing to do with you being a man. I'll give you one example. I see a lot of men make this mistake. And I said, I'm going to be speaking about this, and I will say it now. It's still part of the question I'm also asking some of the men that feel our match me form. I do ask, if you are buying a home, who decides the model of the house? What the house will look like? Furnishing the house, who call the shot? The kitchen, the dining area, the rooms, the painting, the color, the backyard, anything you want to do if you are buying a home. Who make the decision? Let me give you an example now. If you're a man and you fill that form, when we have one-on-one question, when I ask you this, watch the kind of answer you give me, because whatever answer you give me will determine if I have to recommend you to any sister at all, or if I have to turn you down personally myself. So let's play around with that. Maybe some people might learn from it. Just briefly, this scenario that I give right now, when buying a home, who make major decisions? All right, who makes major decisions? So both men and women, please help me. You know, we are creating this content together. Help me make it make sense. Let me put something here to remind me, so that when I want to cut this video, I will know where to cut it. Please help me supply answer to this question real quick. Okay? When buying a home, as a man or woman, if you're watching right now, please answer this question. When buying a home, who makes major decision? Decisions such as the model of the house, the area you need to buy the house, the interior of the house, the color of the house, the design, the kitchen, mostly everything about that home. Who makes the decision? Who is going to make the major decision? Please drop it in the chat. Maybe I can bring that back. I will cut it and reshare it. Maybe it can help people that will get to watch this later. Okay, do me that favor. All right, let's keep it moving. Sister Ada said, God put the man in charge, but he has to see the woman as partner. Absolutely. I usually tell fellow men that sometimes or most time your wife is the one with the better idea. If you share your plan, your intention with your wife, if that woman carry better head, by the time she help you break it down and give her own recommendation, you will see that your plan will come out better than you planned it. That's a conversation people should move about. All right. Misty say, was that one with her father everywhere? He possibly just didn't get caught. Oh, the person that said her father never cheated. Yeah, I was going to respond to that too. Please, don't ever vouch for any man. Please. Don't ever thump your chest and say, I know my man, he can never cheat. My daddy never cheat. This person can. Please, I'm a man and I'm telling you right now. And it's not because maybe I'm cheating or something, but I just want you to know, don't trust man like that. All you have to say is, so far so good, I have no knowledge that this person is doing this. Okay? Because some men are really good at covering their own tracks. All right? I am not saying your husband will cheat on you. There are many fantabulous Nigerian and African men that will never ever cheat. Cheating does not exist in their dictionary. But I don't like it when people say, my dad never cheated on my mom. Bro, sis, forget. You are not there. Uncle Patty say, 100% correct, women struggle with man being in control. Absolutely. Women can't take it. So that is why, as a man, you have to be extremely careful too. Check yourself. Do an inventory of the decision you make, how you move. Ask yourself, how many times have I gotten my wife involved in my decision making? In the past 3 months, what are some of the decisions that I've made that I did not even bother or care to consult my wife? I have a material I will introduce as time goes on. If God give me the grace to develop it, it's still in software. I never even will go open them. There are so many things that can help men. And for any man who intend to find love in America or in London and you are in Nigeria, if you want to prepare yourself so that you can be the right candidate, so that you can treat the woman absolutely right, if you contact me, you want to be part of my chit chat group or something, maybe we can share knowledge together and you can benefit from it. These are some of the things we will go over. Do you assess yourself? Do you know when you are making calls that you do not even pay attention to your woman? Even as girlfriend, boyfriend, there are certain things that you need to let your woman be part of it. I'll give you a typical example. You are dating a woman, rather you are in a relationship with a lady, you are not married yet, but the relationship is serious. And now you want to change your job. She's not your wife yet, but both of you are just in a serious relationship. And now you want to change your job. Could you inform her about your decision to change the job? Let me throw that back to the people watching right now. Should a man or woman who is in relationship, not even marriage, just relationship, should they tell their partner if they have to change their job? If they have any reason to change their job? If you think they should tell their partner, drop 1 in the chat. If you think, no, this is personal, they are not married, you can just do it, please drop 2 in the chat, all right? Let's go. Just help me so that we can share these people we learn. Should partners inform each other of job changes? Let's see if people are really understanding how relationship works. Because for me, I've said this severally. When I see people who their marriage relationship, they crash up and down. Sometimes I just look at them that sometimes a small thing like this, now it just destroy the whole marriage or relationship. If only you have known better. So please help me answer this question. Should partners inform each other of job changes? Thank you, my Misty. Misty say 11111. Auntie Vet say yes. Uncle Dayo say 1. Thank you. Benedita said yes. Thank you very much. Thank you, Misty. Uncle Dayo say for a home decision, both partners have the right, but the woman is more responsible for that. So real men will allow the woman to take a lead on this. Ooh, Uncle Dayo, one Don Pedro for you. That kind of sum up everything I want to say about that first question. Don't forget the poll that they were responding to is buying a home. Who makes major decisions? All right. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Uncle Patrick also say wife makes major decision on buying a home. Happy wife, happy home. Thank you, sir. Sister Yvette also say 1111. Auntie Oyin, how are you doing, ma'am? Sister Oyin say, baby Sammy, thank you, Uncle Dayo. My husband just said, don't go over the budget, which I cuckoo still did. I drink water. Auntie Oyi, is that Oyi troublemaker? Oh my God. Is that you know carry me go where I no want go? You see this matter of going over the budget. I think women no feel repent with that one. Even if it's worse, even if it's $20, women will just add. If it's as small as $10, women will just add. It just be like say women have problem with make their husband they tell them, yeah, babe, see the amount where you go spend. I don't know. I'm just saying from my own small experience. Women shared, they're not a listing. May God just help us. We don't get choice, but may God help us. All right, thank you very much. As I say, when they see their step siblings at their dad funeral, everywhere will be blown. Isaac is responding to the one we say in Papa no they cheat. It's how you in a case. It's how you well, until you are not alone. No, almost all women did that thing anyway. Me, I don't even tire at this point. So for me, waiting me at the learn now. If the budget na 1,000, I go claim say na 600 I get. Let me just be confessed, it's small. I go say lie na 600 day. If you carry me 100 grand, she no go come at na 600 day, because that's the only way you can get this gender to stay within budget. Because if you just pity you, your pity is okay. You know, see here this is na 600 didn't get. Make I just help and spend 900. Well, this might sound funny, but please, my brothers, if you really want to stay married, if you really want to enjoy your marriage, as a man, these are some of the things you should expect. Always know that sometimes your woman will spend your money, they will go over budget. They don't mean anything bad with it. It's just in their nature, okay? And that does not mean that maybe they are not considering your... Sometimes when they go over budget, it's because they know you can afford it. I can tell you that for free. Although for the inexperienced ladies, maybe some of them are doing it out of ignorance, but most experienced ladies, if they go over budget, they know you can afford it. They know. They know say all those money you are just playing. They play. All right. So responding to the second question, should partners inform each other of job changes? I think majority of the answer I get is one yes, absolutely. So for those of you who are looking for love, who are still searching, and Maybe you'll be struggling with how can I make it work? Why can't I keep a relationship? Whether you are a man or you are a woman, these are simple things you are supposed to learn. But because there is no manual, sometimes nobody will teach you all of this. You might end up not knowing. So please listen. When it comes to decision making, even though as a man you want to be in charge, you want to be in control, always inform your partner, carry your partner along. Sometimes they see better than you, sometimes they reason better than you. I'll give you an example now. Take for instance, you work in Texas and then you see another job in California. California is like 14 hours drive. Is it 14 or even 20 hours? Okay, since New York is 14 hours drive, California is 20. I don't know. But I know it's a very far place if you have to drive, if you're not flying. So now you see a job in California, and because you are in a relationship with this lady, and the job in California is offering you more pay. Suddenly you just feel like, oh, I got to grab this job, man. Here in America, pay raise not a big deal. So for instance, if you work in IT and you are in Texas, maybe they pay you 10 grand. If you move to California, they might pay you 15 grand. If you are a nurse, maybe an RN in Texas, and they pay you $8,000 a month, depending on the facility where you work. If you go and work in places like California, they might pay you 15 to 16. You see, that's a huge difference, right? But here's the thing. The reason they pay that much in California is because the cost of living over there is very expensive. Housing, food, everything is expensive. Now, if you just pick up and say, hey, babe, I just got an offer. I got a new job. The pay is good. I got a job in California. I'm going to be moving down to California by the ending of this month. And this is a woman you claim you have serious committed relationship with. How does it sound? So flip it around, brother. If she's the one that come and tells you, hey, Dele, I just got this new job in California. I think I'll be moving next month. I just want you to know God has done it. Then while I come, how would you feel? You're not going to be looking at her like, really? You and I, we're in love. We live here in Texas. And now, just ending of this month, you're going to California. Those are the issues. If a man should ask that question, a woman should ask that question, why would you go to California without telling me? You don't even tell me where you are applying for this job or something. Some people will just summarize it to mean that, she doesn't love me. She's not happy for me. Or some woman will say, I don't know what kind of man is this. Can you imagine? I got a job that double my pay and he's not even happy for me. He didn't even tell me congratulations. Well, I don't call me that. But how about you tell them ahead of time? You tell them, hey, come on, baby, I saw this job. They're going to pay more. I wanted to apply, but I feel like I should tell you first to see how we can make this work. Now you are talking. Now you can both look at both the pros and cons of that job, relating to how it's going to affect your relationship. If she is really happy for you or is really happy for you, you can both decide that, okay, since you're going to California, let me also find another job there so we can move together. I don't know if I'm communicating, but that is how you move if you don't want to be perceived as a controlling freak. If you truly understand what it means to be in a serious relationship, you will know that 95% of the decision or the calls that you'll be making, you have to at least table it with your partner. That's the point I'm making. So let's continue. It's how you say, Abio, just for adding sake. Mr. Eyesight, at that point, you just stop money your you guys are started comedy already. It's how you said, but California cost of living no be small. The homes are very expensive. I know, man. I know. Myself, I should have been in California since like almost a year ago. two of my closest party, they are in California now and they are making a killing. But when I consider the cost of living and the fact that I'm gonna be paying mortgage in one side, and then I'm gonna be paying rent on the other side, and then everything, and then I won't get to see my children as frequent as I want. I just like, no. And I hear say California they cool where, and I remember, I promise to be holy, to not to be tempted. But imagine living in California and the weather is cold. There is snow. I saw there is snow. Fear catch me. Imagine that kind of cold weather. And you are alone as a man. And you are working as a nurse. And you are seeing things every day. Big things, Nemo like. You know that kind of thing. So I'm like, when I even brush her in front of Madam like, me, no allow. If you know, say you want to go California, oh yeah, make all of us go pack our load, where would they go? And I'm like, Eshe, I ain't going nowhere. All right. So now you say, house you will get in Texas for 500K is easily 1.2 million in California. Yes, Ationi, you really know how that place could be. All right. So let me read more comments from the show. Thank you for breaking this down with me. Another woman said, RMG said, I like that they love their mommies. God bless you, sister. I like women who appreciate the fact that men should love their mother. Ajibola said, well said, brother. I haven't said that any lady who hates Nigerian men because of his mother or because he's taking care of his mother have forgotten that one day she will also become a mother. And that's a very, very good one there. And this is where I want millennials and Gen Z to think twice, because now millennials and Gen Z are the one that is so quick to say, I don't want to marry a man that he has a mom. I don't want a mom that has a mom. And I'll be like, and you're a woman. Are you indirectly praying that when your son grew up and your son is going to be married, you should be pied? I'm sorry, I know that might sound like, Ben, that is too rough now. But that is the reality. As a woman, if you are from that school of thought that, no, I don't want my mother-in-law around, I don't like men who still have their mom. I don't want to marry a man who still has mom. Indirectly, what you're doing is you are praying that when that time comes, that your son also want to be married, you want to be missing. That's what it means. So I really don't advise that, please. I don't advise women who go with that mentality. Rather, pray. Just pray that you marry a good man that loves you dearly, a good man that respects you, a good man that can help you establish boundary, a good man that can foster a good relationship between you and your mother-in-law. That's just what you should pray for. But if you are praying and saying, no, I want to marry a man who say as a mother, me, I can't deal. Well, you are indirectly saying you don't want to be around when your children, especially your son, when they grow up, you are saying you don't want to be around when they get married. That's just what it means. All right? Thank you very much. Let's keep it going. Sisi say, Sisi, no disturb me. I'm on a roll right now, Sisi. I'm on a roll. Millennial wahala. Sisi say I'm defending millennials. I know, troublemaker. All right, let me quickly move on to the next comment. Uncle Patrick say, UB, I think say now only me. I don't be chairman of budget committee tire over budget reconciliation of balance. Uncle Patrick, if you are saying this, what do you want me small boy like us come talk, sir? I think no days you women no they agree stay within budget. They will never stay. I think God just created women like that, like especially if they notice say be like say my man gets much like yeah. But credit to our women anyway. There are still many women out here that if they know things are rough, they will definitely adjust to. So that's why I'm saying people should not take this out of context. A lot of women will definitely adjust. If you are a good man, a great man, they will even know when it's not there, right? Because you definitely open up to them and tell them that, my dear, things get as be. And that is where many of them will even step up. But if everything is rosy, with my own small experience, just forget women. The best thing, just lie. Just tell them, say your card lost, your credit card, your debit card, you don't know where you keep them. Just find something to say so that you can restrict them a little bit. If not, women like to spend men money. Misty say a good mother-in-law better than Patience. Patience was also called in her movie. All right. Let me go through some other comment. Judith Hellman said, are always in need and want you to give them money. Oh, Judy is saying Nigerian men are always in need and they want you to give them money. They say we in Nigeria don't have money to buy food and say everything is too high. All I eat is noodles. Oh, this one, is he a man? Oh, okay. He's referring to African American women or what? He's saying always in need and want you to give them money. They say we in Nigeria don't have money to buy food and say everything is too high. All I eat is noodles. So you can feed them, feel sorry for them, and then give them money. Bigger lies from so mother needs to tell them, okay, I really don't know what this person is saying. Let me add my Sissy, my troublemaker Sissy.
Hello, Uncle Ben.
Yes.
How are you? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. How you doing today, sister?
I'm good, thank you. I thought let me come and disturb you.
I know, troublemaker. But you know what
yes.
I'm doing, right? You know I'm reacting to that show I published 1 year ago.
Sorry, I watched through it earlier, and I was like, have I not seen this video before? But yeah, you said that you filmed it a while ago. That's true.
Yeah. So I'm just reading the comment. For over 400 comment, I might do like 2 or 4 shows on this one because I wanted to cover everything and post it back on the channel. I don't know that people can be this serious about the comment. So this one is coming from somebody from 1 year ago. It says, in Africa, especially in Nigeria, we men and respect, we don't ask for it. We are naturally made to take care of our family by taking the head role. It's an abomination doing 50-50 at home. We play the lead role. Yeah, I agree with him. Sissy, you agree with that?
Agree.
All right. An American sister, Dorette Hall, said, this was so interesting. Thanks for sharing. God bless you too, my sister. You see, people are appreciating my work. It don't be some people where they'd like to give me basketballs. And this lovely sister, Cheta said, I enjoy your commentary. Thank you to Cheta. I appreciate you, sister. Nikki said, people should just date or marry within their own ethnic groups of tribes or whatever. There would be less confusion and this video would never exist. That is my video. I have never dated outside of my early group, but the stereotypes about Black Americans I'm hearing here are similar to the stereotypes I've heard about Nigerians, like being major scammers and serial cheaters. Do you know that surprisingly I agree with this sister? You know? Okay. Yeah. Lorraine said truth hurts, huh? Yep. And Catherine White said, people sharing their experiences should not cause this much discomfort. So disappointed. Well, I'm still going to give you a like, even if you think it's a discomfort.
Yeah, but can I go back to the comment just before the one that you liked, where the lady said,
Nikki,
stick to the ethnic group or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't think that's necessarily true. People can be with whoever they want to be. It's just about accommodating and adapting, right, to different cultures. I think even in the same tribe, Yoruba, you still have problems. So it doesn't matter. It's just it's an individual thing, right? It's not really the tribe or whatever. Those are outside influences that can shape it positively, negatively. But It's just people. At the end of the day, it's human beings, how we interact with each other. It's not necessarily about, oh, this tribe should never date that tribe. Everybody should stick in their corner and there will not be any problems. There's problems now. Yoruba married to Yoruba, Igbo married to Igbo, from the same village, from the same town, whatever. So it's just about individual. It's an individual thing, really. It shouldn't be a tribe thing. Let people love who they want to love. But if you choose to be with those people, like myself, I'm dating a Yoruba guy, I'm East African, West African, we do things completely different, right? There's similarities, but you have to learn to bend, you have to learn to accommodate, and you have to learn to embrace things as well. There may be things that are not in my culture that I do because it's my partner's culture. There's things in his culture he'll want me to do that's not in my culture. I'll still do them as well. So it's 50-50. Or don't date. I would just say, if you're the type of person that's very rigid, you want things your own way, you want to do your own culture, then date somebody in your culture or in your ethnic group, right? Don't go and date somebody outside and then become very rigid. You don't want to bend. You only want them to do what you want to do in your religion or in your culture. It's not fair.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Thank you very much. And also, I see. Hey, my brother Bill, what's up, bro? Bill say, "AK, cherish the life." Bill, you always call me Uncle Beno, cherish the life. My brother, I cherish my life. Benedita said there is a beauty in diversity. Absolutely. Misty says some cultures are extreme. To avoid that, if you can't adapt. Yeah. So Misty is saying some cultures are very, very extreme, and it's okay to avoid that if you know you can adapt. I agree with Misty with that one.
I agree.
Yeah. Sister, you say, I don't agree with people sticking to their tribes. Sister, why? Some people just can't blend. Okay, I'm going to admit right now, let me just be honest with you. I don't know, maybe I would say I'm close-minded or what, but I don't see myself marrying outside Nigeria. That's how crazy it is.
Oh, wow. It's because you've not met a nice, sexy Ugandan. That's why. Don't worry. Because my auntie came first. Go and ask about us. You will change your mind.
Sissy, you should have asked.
Change your mind.
You should have asked why. Why can't you marry us? You see, these are some of the things I think our sisters should be learning. You know, we've been saying it here. Sisters should learn how to have communication with men. The reason I don't see myself marrying outside Nigeria is because of my traditional mindset, culture, and some of the things I held on to that I valued. So I know you can find love anywhere. There are many beautiful people out there that can find love. But if, for instance, I am in my 20s, 25, 30s, I can marry anywhere because we will have enough time to adjust. But at my age right now, let's say I'm single, I can't because it's going to stress me somehow. Before we navigate another 3 to 5 years to get to understand each other, to learn each other culture, that may be too long for me. So that's where I'm coming from. It's not just because this person is not from my race. No, it's just because of my traditional beliefs and values. Now,
do you think some African countries don't hold those traditional values and beliefs?
No. Even in Africa, there are people who can marry from everywhere. You see people marrying wherever they want now. It's just based on how their mind is programmed. Let me put it that way. People blend, they are just so fast. For instance, somebody who went to school in Western world, that person is already in the culture. And this is why I also preach that people should marry where they live, because you already understand the environment. But I'm just saying for the people who can have like a rigid mindset, like there are certain things that they can't yield to, it better they stay. For instance, now, ma go marry person, we go see ma on the leak plate. Mo sorry, work by me. You will have to buy me first.
How is that a culture thing?
Let's keep it going.
Keep it going, please. You're changing this topic.
I'm not changing. I'm just giving you an example because licky plate is part of Western culture.
It's not a Western culture thing.
Not gonna lick
Nigerian men do it do it more than anybody.
It's an
Don't be fooled.
abomination in our own place.
He's not. Your Yoruba men are number one on that table.
Blood of Zachariah. Let me
Next
keep
topic.
going. Let me keep going. So Chucky said unsatisfactory orgies, and then Sister Oyin say, please, where is Uncle Emeka? Uncle Emeka is still doing dirty December.
I'm telling you, he's on his dirty January, February, March.
Uncle Emeka has finished dirty December. Uncle Emeka is doing dirty January now.
While people are doing dry January, he's still dirty in January. For us, he's very fine.
Yes, so Sister Oyin said, not that you can't, I just don't agree with the lady's statement. Okay. Thank you, sir. Mr. say, actually, I agree with UB. You don't strike me as one who would marry outside Nigeria. Thank you for knowing me, Jari, my sister. I know they passed my boundary. I'm a Jatayani. Mr. Sisi, don't let people know our Uganda secret. Let's keep it under wrap. Una lie. I'm not diverting anybody. Sisi, blame Sisi. Sisi is the one causing this trouble. All right, let me take some more comment. Maybe we can take like 10 more or something before I call it quit. So this one is coming from another beautiful sister. She go by Ronelle David. She said, hi, brother. You are on point 100%. I'm an American queen. I don't like any man that doesn't take care of his family. It's a piece of crap. Thank you for your talk. Your words were careful, and I appreciate that. God bless you. I told you about 220 people actually agree with me. Dr. Winston, a PhD holder, say, you just won a subscriber. Keep up the great work. Yeah, this video actually gave me over 300 plus subscriber.
Wow.
Gave me over 300 plus subscriber. Spider-Man say big respect. Sam Obidu say maybe something is wrong with those who don't love their mother-in-law. Hida David said, mothers will always be the most important person in the life of her sons. A man who loves his wife will love his wife will love his wife. You cannot compare the two. I have two sons, and they will always love me, but I will always respect their wives. God bless you. That's a good woman speaking out there. Jean said, that's beautiful thing. Okay. Let's go to some more deeper one. Benedict Moby said, bro, please keep it coming 100%. As always, remember, it's what it is. However, they can't stop the sun from shining, and that's what Nigerians are, regardless of how we see it. Period. Okay, that brother is saying clock it. This other one said, love the title. I agree 100%. Then Sonny Uchi said, we love our moms unconditionally. Now, this sister, a Black American sister, beautiful sister, said, husband material that will cheat on you repeatedly, children outside marriage, STDs, drama. I will leave these good Nigerian men alone. Thanks for the advice, bro. Sisi, you want to add anything to that? You want to add anything to that, Sisi?
It's fine. We'll enjoy them like that. Because African American men, I think they're even worse. So,
oh my God,
when it comes to baby mama, not providing, they are number one on that table. So,
right, all right. Lauren says, sorry, I will stick to my Black American men. Okay. One Muslim Nigerian was honest, told me he's married his wife, not in US. He lived with girlfriend. He treats like queen. I'm Catholic. He's Muslim. Related 1 year, 5 months. But since I want to be married, I move on. We are still friends. So this sister is saying she actually dated a Muslim, and the Muslim man was honest with her, told her he has a wife in Nigeria, and she was his girlfriend, and he treated her real good. But because she's a Catholic, after they dated for 1 year and a half, she has to move on because she wants to be married. Sisi, should women appreciate the fact that a man can actually be honest about his marital status, especially in places like the Western world, like the UK or US?
About his marital status in which regard? Like you're
Okay.
married and you tell me you're married.
Yeah. Let me put it this way. To be honest, I can actually do something like this. Let's say I live in the UK right now, and my wife is in America, and I'm gonna be in UK for like 6 months. Definitely, but you know this tone.
What do you mean? But anyways, continue.
You see, these are serious conversations that people should understand. If you're gonna live in a place like 6 months or 1 year, and you are married with kids, it's better you tell the lady you are admiring, say, "Hey, Sissy, you're gorgeous. You speak good. I like your intonation. You're fantastic, beautiful woman. Would you mind if we go on a date, if we start something good?"
No.
Sissy, I've not even told you I have
no.
You know they say no. You are a bad woman. Make I go find somebody where I go toast. Go Shilo. Misty, let me toast you, Gary. This is a bad kid. Misty, I'm here in Canada. You know, I'm gonna be in Canada 1 year. I'm not even gonna use me. Let's say a man will live in Canada for 1 year. Money is not the issue. Great job, nice guy, great charisma. He can speak grammar, the type of grammar with deep voice that you always like, Misty. But you like him too. You work together. He's a great lawyer too. But he told you, the only thing, I'm married. I got 4 kids in America. My wife is in America, but I'm not going home soon. I'll be here a couple of years, you know. But I like you. So, Misty, would you agree or you not go agree? But Sissy, that's a good way to go about it, right?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong. Do you know what? If you want to be honest, it's on the woman at that point. If you want to entertain somebody who's married with kids, then it's up to them. But if they don't, they know what to do. I think for me, I still wouldn't get involved because I still feel like a year. I mean, you should be able to hold yourself. You know why you went abroad. There's a plan that you and your wife have, right? Hence why you're not there with your family. So focus on that plan. You don't need to be focusing on women. Yeah, that's just what it is.
You see, Sissy, these are the problem, okay? Women don't like men who are honest.
But we do.
No.
Your honesty doesn't mean anything, though.
Women don't like honest men. Because the energy you're giving me right now is you would prefer somebody who lie, who look you in the eyes, even while they were married, and they just say, you know what?
I said you can be honest, but to me, I don't see the point in a man who has gone abroad for a specific reason, whether it's to hustle so that he can bring his family. You're married, you have responsibilities. Why? Because you're away from your wife for 1 year, 6 months. You need to be looking for somebody to sleep with because you're lonely. Okay, what about your wife? Are you giving her the same pass? Is she not suffering wherever she is as well? So that's what I'm saying. Irrespective of the honesty,
maybe, you know, women.
Irrespective of the honesty, it still doesn't take away the fact that no woman should be entertaining that man. And the man shouldn't be his focus. Focus on the task that you're there. Hustle, make that money, bring your family abroad. The more you focus on the hustle that you're there to do instead of chasing women, you'll get to your goal faster. That's the truth.
These are the problem with women. You know me, I'll say my mind. Women hate truth.
if you say so.
Yeah, women hate truth.
We don't hate truth, but I still feel that there's no excuse, really. I'm not going to entertain a man that says, oh, I'm married, I've got this thing, my wife is abroad. Okay, so what? You want to use me as your S-toy whilst your wife is away, and then what?
Sissy, that is you, though, and I respect your stand. I respect where you're coming from, but I think the man did right if he should be honest enough to say, hey, I'm married, I have children, but I'm here now, distance, you know. I'm going to be here for 2 years, even though I will be traveling once in a while. But I just want you to know I am married, I have kids, but at the same time, I like you. I just want you to be my friend. We can be friends with benefit. You know, I'll take care of everything. So
no problem. Let him be honest then.
Okay, let me put it straight to you now. Should men be that honest or lie?
No, they should be that honest and then leave the onus on the woman to decide if she wants to entertain it or not. Exactly. Fair enough. I still just don't believe that it's right. It's a good enough reason. That's all. That's just my personal That's just my personal stance on it. But yeah, if you're gonna be honest, and the woman is gonna be foolish enough to entertain it, then yeah, fair enough.
No, see, it's not foolish. You see, again, these are conversations women don't want to have, and that is why they are experiencing heartbreaks. You know, we're talking about matchmaking, serious relationship here. A lot of women who want to get married to men, African men, Nigerian men, some of them don't want to hear these truths. That is why it's so easy to play them. It's better somebody told you, hey, look, we have stories. We know men who came over here, they were married, and when they got here, they find love, and they were honest with their Black American woman. They told them, I'm married in Nigeria, I have 2 kids, but I'm here to stay. I'm going to be here I think for the next 6 years, I'm not even going back home because I need to have my papers and all of that. And some of those Black American sisters, they appreciate it. Some of them will even say, okay, if there is any way I can help you to get this paper, let's do it. Of course, after they know that you are a good man, you take care of them, you treat them right. Some of them will just volunteer to help some of those men get their papers. So I'm just saying women should try to embrace honest men. Allow men to tell you the truth. It saves you from heartbreak. At least you will know exactly what you are into. Okay? Let me take some comment from our chat here and then we'll continue to the next question. Misty says, UB, I have woman warm already. In the alternative, I will use the toy. Hey, blood of Zachariah. Blood of Zachariah. No, Misty, you have to accept the proposal. Come on. You just say easy. You see a man with money. We are talking about Odogun money. Then Misty said, and UB, first of all, I wouldn't do anything with another lawyer. I don't want to argue about things when I'm in the middle of things in the other room. Misty, are you telling on your colleagues? Because I'm a nurse and I know of many nurses that say they can never date another nurse, that they don't even want to have anything to do with nurse. Are you people doing the same thing in the legal profession? So you people too don't want your own wahala. Okay. Shout out to Terry. Terry, you're welcome. How you doing, Terry? Uncle Dio say, some women love men who are honest. Yes. There are many women who love men who are honest. Mr. say, Uncle Dio, you aren't going to be in the black book in 2026. Hey, yeah, congratulations. Misty finally brought Uncle Dio out of the black book. All right. Chucky said she's not suffering. And then Terry said, let's talk about that. These men that cannot hold body when they are away, but expect their wives to when we are not Virgin Mary. Terry, what I can say to that is that nowadays women have alternatives. Some of them they have things they hide in their closet. They will not tell their husband, but they go hide them. As soon as the husband travel like this, all you hear is So, but my gender, there is nothing to do, you know? So, but that is not the conversation anyway. The conversation is,
Uncle Ben, what are you talking about? There are things to do that.
Or not. Yes, you see, you say what?
There are things to do that. What are you saying?
For men?
Yes.
No, tell me. I don't want to hear, Sissy. Save me this info. Bad friend. What I say, the truth is that if you keep at it, you will get the one that will be okay with your situation and we agree to date you. Exactly. That is why, like I'm saying right now, I know of a lot of good guys are in places like Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, and the likes. Any guy that is watching this, you want to have relationship in America or something, if you are applying for that and you want to be part of my program, I will appreciate you to be honest. Let me tell you right now, if you are honest that you are married, you have kids or something, there are still people who might take you in abroad. I think what a lot of women just don't appreciate is lying. And listen, you can tell 50, 60 women that you are married and they might not be interested in it. There is nothing bad in that. No, which woman wants to share their man with anybody? No, but it's way better than you lying, because that is where I see a lot of problem in Black American women marrying African men, especially in long distance relationship. They are not going to tell the truth. They will just outrightly lie about their marital status. So that's the point. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Misty say, I appreciate the honesty. If you tell me you have Funke or Nkechi at all back in Nigeria with kids, it helps me to make an informed decision. Thank you, Misty. Should I promise Misty, Don Pedro, Sisi? Mazi Okonko, you are welcome. Thank you. So Terry said, dating a married man is a transactional relationship. Money for companionship. They are giving each other what they need. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. God bless you. Mazi said, Uncle, I just want a woman who can be born for me, no married. Oh, you want a woman who will born for you, like a woman who's gonna have your baby, but you don't want to be married? Okay, if that's what you want, go and fill our form. Fill our match me form. It's all about announcing it. There can be people who want to do that too. A lot of women these days just want to have baby. They don't want to marry itself because they feel like men wahala too much. So if that's what you want, if you got the money, go for it, bro. Zeno say your gender has their own. Zeno, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Nobody will corrupt me. Lie. Uncle Dayo say, you please don't be so naive, please. Uncle Dayo, what I don't know, and I don't want to know. No CC, no Zeno, nobody will teach me corruption. It will not work. Chucky said there are situations when a man is honest, they still want to have a relationship with the man, so men can't win. If a man lies, wahala. Man tell truth, still wahala. I know, but for me, my brother, I would rather encourage men to be truthful. It's okay if you tell a woman your truth. Let her decide if she's want to be part of it or not. Okay, coming back to the comments from the post 1 year ago. Jenny said, I am African-American woman who totally agree with all the important characteristics you describe in your discussion. I am one of the fortunate African-American women who had both parents in the household. I respected my dad a great deal. He had the qualities to love, support, and provided the security for his family. Unfortunately, a number of Black women haven't experienced this type of childhood. Please don't apologize when you haven't stated anything wrong. Thank you for the discussion this morning. Thank you, Miss Janice. God bless you. You see, a lot of people appreciated that video, and I'm glad they see it that way. Catherine White also said they love their wives but cheat side chick to avoid child support. A great character trait to trust. In your conclusion, you said all about the Nigerian men that we need to know and some that we already do know. Perhaps many do experience what they share in their podcast to be true. Thanks for informing us. Thank you, my sister. Sissy Josie said, true, their mothers are always around the corner in a lot of ways to speak. Yes. Sissy.
Yes.
Should women in America, UK, Europe, should they have issue with their mother-in-law? Should they just don't like the fact that their husband likes their mom?
No, why should you have an issue with that? I don't understand. There's nothing wrong with a man liking his mom. I think that's healthy. There's an issue if the guy, actually, it's normally a bad sign if the guy has a bad relationship with his mother. So it will be unlikely that he's going to respect you or even that he likes women. So that to me is already a red flag.
Right.
But when it becomes an unhealthy attachment, like your mom you have to go, your partner, your husband has to go to his mom to ask before he makes any move. His mom's like opinion is more important than his wife's opinion before anything is done in his household. I think that's wrong, right? But if a man loves his mom, I don't see any problem with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
You know,
thank you.
yeah, but it's just how he manages that relationship. That the mom, if the mom is overbearing, he should know how to deal with his mom and put some restraints in place to manage that relationship with the other woman. That's all.
Yeah. So this comment here coming from Ernest. Thank you very much, Masisi. Ernest said, Nigerian men are generally very caring providers and protectors of their families. Of course, there are the bad ones too. But those bad ones are the ones that have been influenced by the Western culture, either via social media or by living in the Western world. Nigerian parents and in general, African parents raise their kids to be good. However, you can take a horse to the river, but you can't force it to drink from the river. Everyone has the right to choose how they want to live their lives. I'm in support of that. Then the next person say, yes, leave them alone. This is a lady. Say, yes, leave them alone. I dated 3 times. I'm Latina. I'm done. Scam artists are always looking for come up green card or something. I'm done. Sisi, are you thinking Nigerian men show this sister Shege? The way she is emphasizing, I'm done.
Of course. I mean, it's likely. If you have a Yoruba demon or Igbo demon, I don't know which one.
Another sister say, when you say mom is number 1 for Nigerian men, what about their dad? Dad is number 2. There's no need to argue that. Dad is always number 2. Mom is number 1. Okay. CJ Johnson said, I met him and married him in the late 70s before TikTok, social media. Okay. Yeah, back up then. Another lady said, this is interesting to an American woman that tries to date a Nigerian man or wanted to date. Never dated one, but I binge watch Nigerian movies. If the men are the same as in the movies, then she put running emojis. You see, these are some aspect of our culture that we do talk about. A lot of people get to know Nigerian men through Nigerian movies, and a lot of Nigerian movies or African movies generally, they don't portray our men in good light. Can we do better? Why is our
they
movie?
wouldn't portray you, Uncle Ben. They wouldn't portray you in a bad light. Those are not the tendencies that tend to be most people's experience, because it doesn't come from thin air, right? Mm-hmm. So it is based off the behavior of the majority of your Nigerian men more than the minority, unfortunately. And obviously, controversy sells, right? It's entertaining. So you need to speak to your brotherhood to behave better so that these stereotypes are not pushed to the forefront. We need to see the men that are taking care of the family, the men that are in, monogamous relationships, the men that have, nuclear family, men that love their wives, love their kids, are hands-on in the house. Not all these negative stereotypes. Because the majority, look at the Neds and all these people. That's the people that we see in the movie. These are the people we see in real life. Even the davido at his level, he still falls into that category of being a bit of a bum. But now that he's married, he's trying to redeem himself. Yeah, come on.
Sisi, you are still attacking my guy. Anyway,
I mean,
another sister said she can say all the bad things in the world about Nigerian men if she wants to, but what about the men in America? They ain't any better. I have met some Nigerian scammers, but I have met some good ones than bad. But I have met more good ones than bad. I can't say the same for American black men. Ever since I was a little girl, black men didn't treat me right. I've heard many black sisters say this anyway. So you say, black men didn't treat me right. Was bullied for being dark-skinned, molested, abused. I'm not an adult and I'm now an adult and I can agree to a lot of what this man said, from asking for 50-50 and paying half the bill on the date. A lot of them Black American, wow, this one longer. A lot of them Black American men do be clingy to women because they need money. This man is telling the truth about them. That is me. She's referring to me. I am dating a Nigerian man, and it is a lot different. He's hardworking, protective of me. He's definitely in church. And the thing I love most about him is his faith. There were times when we were struggling, and he would comfort me and tell me to stop crying because God will not fail us. But anyways, one thing you got wrong is that Black men will stay if they get cheated on. That is not true. They will cheat and beg for the woman not to leave. Most do stay, but if she cheats, then he gone. I didn't mention that, but she's right though. A lot of Black men will leave. Nigerian men will literally divorce you if you cheat on them. Sisi, is that too much to ask?
But yeah, it's not too much to ask, but Nigerian women need to start doing the same too. Let's meet energy for energy.
Sisi, will you ladies stop saying that energy for energy? Cheating is not part and parcel of women. Women are created to be decent. Nobody should do, you cheat on me, I cheat on you. Please.
Who said? Who said?
Wow.
Who said that? Yeah, who said that?
Cheating. Women don't cheat.
When we start matching men energy for energy, then
no.
Cheating favors
that matching men energy for energy is Gen Z and millennial madness. So please, don't even say that, okay? Mitchell Butler say, I appreciate your opinion. I'm involved with a Nigerian man. This is the first time I'm being treated like a true queen. Oh, Sissy. What do you think about her comment right there?
That's what we say.
This person say, I think this is my African sister. Yeah, you say something, Sissy? Okay.
No, I'm not talking to you. Go on.
Okay. So this person say 90% of what you said is the man with Congolese. I may even say 90% of all Bantu people still in Africa are like that, especially number one. Don't mess around with my mom. And between female, cheating is a huge deal breaker. Yeah. I think many African countries too, they don't tolerate cheating. Their women don't tolerate cheating like Nigeria. It's like Nigeria is where women tolerate cheating a lot. Okay. Isaac said, you did well touching on this topic. Many Nigerian men are good father figures who cherish their family, mother, father, and siblings if they are worth it. Just like in every other society, good and bad people are everywhere. Okay, I will take this to next and I will call it a day. So another person say, I'm a Black American woman and I have had amazing friendship with African men and also academic mentors. However, African men are very loyal to their own African women. Why? First of all, African women knows how to cook the African man dishes from back home. Instead, I only see crazy abusive relationship between white American women and African men. There is more relationship between the white woman and African man dynamic versus African men and Black American women. We are all from the same motherland. Some flew here to the US and some were shipped to the US, but never divide. So, Sissy, what stood out for me in this comment is however, African men are very loyal to their own African women. Do you think African men are loyal to African women than they are loyal to Black American women?
I don't know. I think if you go by the media, I wouldn't necessarily say loyal to African American women? No. If it's other races, then yes, they tend to be more loyal. And even other African groups or whatever, African nationalities, they do tend to be more loyal than their own sisters. That's
Okay.
if you go by media, yes. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yes, you are right. If you go by the media, it's a different ball game. Absolutely. All right. Hey, Zilla, how you doing? Zilla say honesty is the best policy because love normally grows with one person ends up normally grows, one person ends up getting hurt. And maybe love doesn't grow when one person gets hurt. Zilla, I don't really get that, okay? Sister, that said, the green card issue is why most AA women dislike Nigerian men. You can't blame them if you go through the same experience. Absolutely correct. Yes, absolutely right. Ampaman, how you doing? Say the movies don't necessarily portray Nigerian women in a good light either. Always as some form of good digger. Absolutely. I think we should start looking into some of these things. The reason I don't blame African American at times when it comes to how they perceived Africans. How do we get to know more about Americans or British? Is it not through their movies? Is it not their movie they used to deceive everybody that they carry all of us come America now, where we can they walk around the clock?
Yeah, and I think it's like what I said before. If we are the ones that are consuming the movies, a lot of these movies, when it comes to all these bad boys, these Yoruba demons, these odogus and all these things, those are the ones that the Nigerians or Africans love the most. Or even back in the day, I remember Patience Ozoko. That was like my childhood. My mom, we used to watch her movies. We loved them. She was so mean, so nasty. You'd be like, oh my gosh, if you have this type of stepmother, geez. So, we are also part of the problem, right? We're consuming the content. So if we start boycotting some of these things, and then it will make the people that make the movies have to start writing different narratives, because obviously they'll have a rethink, definitely. But if we are the ones that go to the cinemas to watch all these movies, give more money, but when it's a good story about a healthy relationship, loving partners, good men, nobody goes to the cinema. What do you expect them to do? They have to make money, right? And they have to sell what is appealing to the masses. So
they definitely produce more terrible movies that project them in the bad light. All right, buddy. All right, thank you, Sissy.
You're welcome.
Zilla said, many of our darker skinned women are very much loved by European, English, Irish, or Scotland men. Yeah, Scottish men. Yeah, they marry a lot of our dark skinned sisters. Yeah. All right. Somebody actually summarized this. I remember the moment I post the video, this lovely sister helped me summarize it. Let me even screenshot it now so that I can bring it back as I will be reviewing their comment throughout this week. So in my video, my original video, in case you just join us, I emphasize the things I think African American women should know about Nigerian men before dating or marrying them. So I said they love their family, especially their mom. They are hardworking, which of course we are. Number 3, we are independent. We are not clingy. Now, Sissy, I saw when you say, some of them are clingy. How many Nigerian men do you see that cling to their women the way they do in London or in America?
Yeah, there are some men that can, when you say clingy, there are some men that can, Nigerian men that can be very possessive. We know them. We're not going to call them out. If the woman does this, they need to know what she's doing. They need to know that. So we have them. They're there. Just as many as there are in other relations.
Are you sure you are not mixing? Are you sure you are not mixing controlling behavior with being clingy?
All of that is the same. Being clingy. What do you mean by being clingy? If somebody's being clingy, how would you be clingy on the person? Being clingy is somebody that doesn't let you do things. Is always wants to be with you 24/7.
Yes.
It's all the same thing. Yeah.
Always suspicious of everybody.
Exactly. So there's a lot of Nigerian men, some tribes, they behave like that. We know them. We're not going to call them out on this program before I start getting hate. But they're there. I think Nigerian men are falling into that category a lot. A particular type of Nigerian ethnic group. They're number one on that table. So they know themselves.
Okay,
Yeah.
don't mention.
I said we know them. They know themselves. Hey. They can call themselves in the comments.
Hey, I don't want to mention name. See
how some people, the paneds, they cannot let things go. Is that not somebody who's clingy? Come on now.
That paned issue, maybe we will end up with that one. Matter don't tire me. That's why I'm not even doing any show about him. All right. So number 4, I emphasized the fact that house is stable. You know, we keep a stable home. Nigerian men, African men, we are mostly husband material. Sisi, do you agree with me or not?
Told you. Husband material.
Yeah.
How many yards? How many yards?
Full yards. Full yards. Nigerian men are husband material. African men, generally, we are husband material. I'm not saying we don't have some bad eggs, but the vast majority of us, we are husband material. Okay? You just have to be patient, be respectful, and be submissive. Yeah.
You can't miss that one. Can't miss that one.
Yeah, I have to include it.
That one.
Yeah. And I also said Nigerian men love beautiful women. She now include cheaters. Hey, come on, wholeheartedly, why are you doing me like this? When I say Nigerian men love beautiful women, that does not necessarily mean that they are cheating. Now, that's not how I explain it in the video. Nigerian men like beautiful women. We like to see beautiful sisters, you know, dress good, have the most valuable thing Nigerian or African men want in a woman. Sisi, and everybody watching right now, that is a test for everybody. Let me see how far you know African men. What is the most valuable thing African men desire in a woman?
Assets. ASS.
Why are you giving them expo in the chat? They don't even know it. Tell me in the chat, what is the most valuable thing to a typical African man? Sister Natu, I see you, Mama. How you doing, Sister Natu? Well done, ma. So, what is it? Let me see. Let me go to the comment. All these people watching don't even know what Nigerian men value the most. Misty say African and submission are 5 and 6. Misty, if you cannot be submissive, don't even think of marrying us. Just come, let's enjoy each other, and we go our different ways. You must be submissive. It is our number 1 prerequisite. If you want us to be committed to you, I don't know why you people have issue with submission. No. Maybe you are talking about negative submission, because we have negative submission and we have positive submission. To me, any submission that comes with condition, that comes with coercion, that comes with excessive demand, that is negative submission. But any submission that come as a result of a man doing or playing his part and is doing a good job, that is positive submission. Because if the man is doing the right thing, the man is, taking care of business, naturally as a woman, you are supposed to submit without argument or resistance. Is that not it, Kiki?
Yeah, I agree. And it's up to the women as well to pick the right type of man. We make it like, women say, I can't submit, I can't. But then pick the right man. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
If you pick the right man for you, you will not have an issue, because that submission thing will come naturally. You will even want to do it. It's not. It won't be a big deal. It's not going to be something you need to argue and fight for. But women that fight and push about this thing, they're with men that they can't even let the man. Even a cat can't submit to that kind of man. So it makes sense why they have that apprehension every time they hear submission, because they've had their own experiences with men that have not been good, but also they're at fault because you're the one that picked the man.
Absolutely.
You're
right.
So.
You're right. Thank you. Misty, when I ask people what is the most valuable thing African men want in their woman, let me put it in a poll. Be like say una no understand. What is the
I
most
gave clue already. Did I not get it?
valuable thing an African, or let me put real African man. Real African man wants or desired in his queen. Yeah. Ooh. Sissy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody, pick up your keypads. Oh yeah, carry your keypad, everybody. Drop your answer in the chat. This is mini exam. If you don't know this, you don't really know what you are looking for if you desire an African man. But once you know this, you will know what to do to keep a man, especially African man. If you don't know the answer to this question, don't waste your time. You can't keep an African man, no matter what you do. So drop your answer in the chat. What is the most valuable thing a real African man wants or desires in his queen? Let's go. Misty say, you mean Yash? This Misty can never go back to Uganda. Misty is a Nigerian. Well, I can bet my money. Misty is having a vibe, so much vibe with Nigerians in Canada. Misty know too much about us. It's not easy for somebody to spell Yash. Even some Nigerians struggle with the spelling of Yash. But Misty just drop it just like that. All right. So Misty say Yash. Zilla say African men value food and sleeping together. Okay. So Zilla is saying African men value food and kiriwa.
Is that it?
Oh, wow. Misty said, they just discover a lot of that in East Africa. No BBL. Yes, and Misty, talking about East African, God will have to deliver you people in East Africa. You see Rwanda, Uganda, Kenya, Ghana.
Tanzania. No, Ghana is West African. Ghana is West African.
Oh my God. The backside is, people like us, we usually pray that God, don't let our eyes see what we cannot consume. I'm telling you. Shout out Terry. Terry say that's my Instagram handle, everybody. If you want me to send the form to you, if you want to fill our form, the Match Me form, just message me on Instagram. I will send the form to you. If you have any question or anything you just want us to discuss, send it to me on Instagram. Now, please pardon me. I'm not very, very good at going back and forth on Instagram. I only use Instagram to read messages, and then maybe if I have to keep up with the Jones, that's all. So in case if you are not seeing daily posts or something on my IG, that doesn't mean that I'm not there. I'm not just Gen Z. Maybe if Abby and Zino finally teach me how to use Instagram, maybe Instagram may become fun to me. Right now, I'm old school. They say now old people, now then they did Facebook. So I'm on Facebook, okay? I use Facebook more. Misty say, Yash, respect, food, and kiriwa. That's it. Sisters, if you want to keep your African king, please screenshot this comment from Misty.
Uncle Ben, you forgot an important one. You forgot an important one you told us the other day. I've not seen it yet.
Which one?
Peace. Did you not go on a whole tirade about your peace? Now you forgot about peace.
Peace comes
Give
in.
them peace.
Firstly, Peace comes in when we're talking about you are already in the marriage. But in your journey towards the marriage, the most important things in fact, qualities that you have to maintain in order to keep an African king. Number one, nyash. Make sure that
every man
nyash.
that likes nyash. Come on.
Those one that don't like nyash, say. Any African man that say he doesn't like nyash is not a Nigerian in the first place. That African man will not be a Nigerian. And if he say he's a Nigerian and lie, they somehow drop him in Nigeria. He didn't know he grew up and believed that he's a Nigerian. Almost 95% of Nigerian men like nyash. 2, respect. That one is key. But during dating and friendship, respect is not really that needed. However, if you want to convince the man to take the relationship to the next level, add respect. He will say you are a wife material, a humble woman. Number 3, food. Not a down play. This is where my Black American sisters, they get it wrong with dating African men. Please do your research. If the African man you are dating right now has lived in America for 15, 20 years, you may not have to worry yourself very much about cooking. He's probably eating what everyone else is eating. But if that man have not stayed that long in America, food is key. If you can't prepare African delicacy, please don't even think about marrying an African man. Some African men, especially Nigerian man can cheat on you because of food. But lie. And if you are with a Nigerian man that like food, make sure you know how to cook varieties. If the only food you know how to cook is egusi, another woman will use vegetable to snatch him from you.
That's true.
Okay? So know how to cook egusi, vegetable, ogbono, okra, stew.
Come on.
And please, as an African American or a lady who lives in the Western world who wants to marry a Nigerian man, don't give us all those meat that you people are cutting. Those meat is like an insult. I'll give you an example. You see all those meat you are having inside burger, those size of meat you have inside burger, or all those things you cut, those teeny meat that you guys will be eating and you will think you are eating food. We don't really appreciate it as African men. We cut our meat big. You have to cut our meat big.
Uncle Ben, you know that's one of my things I don't like.
Like what?
I don't like meat when the meat is too massive. It's scary.
No, it's not massive. Just make sure when you drop the meat in the plate, we can see it. It looks impressive.
It's sizable.
You see all those ones they were cutting, and some people will just sometimes when I see American eat, we have this burger they call say double waffle or double whatever they call it. But what it just means is that they will put 2 slices of meat on one of the burger, they will place another burger on top and they put another slice of. All those ones no be meat. When you are dealing with an African man, don't buy an African man American food you serve him. If he's telling you, oh, it's nice, good, na lie is lying. Make sure you know how to cook. Let the meat look impressive. And make sure you always supply him varieties. Okay? Rice, beans, spaghetti, pounded yam, moi. Oh, this is it. Don't learn work.
Don't play with me.
I think I may have to hire you as a consultant, so you can help me educate some of our sisters. So please, cooking is very, very important too. When you are dealing with African men, Nigerian men,
very
important. Varieties is important. Okay. Yeah. Plantain.
Even if your man doesn't like to eat, trust me, his family, they'll be impressed when they see you cooking correct Nigerian or whatever food. The family will just fall in love with you.
Yep. Yep. The family will love you when you are cooking African dishes, okay? If you are married to a Ghana, Kenke, Banku, don't play with it, oh. If your husband is from Nigeria and is an Igbo man, make sure you know how to do abacha. Make sure you know how to cook salad.
Everything okay? Are you expecting me or you're not expecting me? Oh, okay.
Say. Funny lady.
Oh, okay, you're having a class.
All right. Sister Yvette said friendship, kerewa, good body, education, food, and a fine home, to name a few. You see, Sister Yvette is very, very experienced. Sister Yvette is from the Caribbean anyway, and we share almost the same culture. So, ladies, please listen to all of this advice. They are very, very important. Please, I'm going to appeal to you specially now. Okay, Zilla, say yes, peace. Peace is, after the marriage have started, always give him peace. Don't nag us. We Nigerian men, we can't stand nagging. And I don't think any other African people can stand it. Please, some of you ladies, you nag. You don't even know you are nagging. Please, don't do it.
That's so rude. It's not nagging. Then don't do things that will make a woman nag.
Sissy,
Uncle Ben,
your gender will literally nag for nothing.
No, Uncle Ben. You will see a woman, you're married to you've been dating, your girlfriend likes things a certain way. You enter marriage. The same thing that she's been telling you from dating, you still continue into the marriage. You continue when you have kids. And then you guys will say, oh, she's nagging. No, you guys just act childish sometimes. She'll tell you, don't drop this towel on this floor. Hang it. Drop your clothes into the dirty basket. You will not do it. Don't take your shoes off and walk in the house. Come on.
Sissy, in that case, yell in that case, but don't nag.
Well, what is the nagging? The nagging is constantly having to tell you to do that thing that you've been told several times. It's not nagging.
Just say it once.
But you've been saying it since.
When you say it multiple times,
why can't you just do it on the one time? How many years ago?
You know, we are big babies. Sometimes we forget. Sometimes we forget. Okay, so just tell us in cool, calm voice. Okay, you can even tell us with a kiss, which I know it will never be possible, Laila.
With a kiss, how many times?
Oh God, this time said peace comes with friendship to marriage. Zilla said, what about slim women? Do African men like slim women? Yes. There are a lot of African men that also like slim women. But when we say slim women, just make sure that slim women carry yash.
A slim thick, like Abby said.
Slim thick. Just make sure you carry yash. African men are unpredictable if they are staying with a woman that has no yash. Look, all these gems I'm dropping right now, you may not find people that will be honest the way I'm being honest now. But I'm telling you, African men are unpredictable. If you don't have bum, make sure you do your homework. Squeeze that man during talking stage. Let him know that you see this bum is not going to grow more than this. And I'm not ready for BBL. Are you okay with it? African men, we don't play with backside though. It's very important too. Because some terrible African brothers, they will cheat on you, and when you ask them, they will thump their chest, say, yes, I did it. Don't you see her bum? Don't you see her backside? You will almost have heart attack.
I just saw a video of that when the man was cheating, and then the lady was saying to the woman, come out of my room, and the man was like, oh, can't you see you don't even have nyash?
Yep.
I was just like, come on now.
Oh yes. Look, we African men, we are created differently.
So why didn't he leave her alone? Why did he marry her if she with her nyash that was not there? Come on.
We want to sit comfortably in our living room and see you walk past, and then we just admire the backside. I'm telling you right now, that's just the way we are. We just want to see that backside just to give us the assurance that, oh,
Perfect.
wow, this
What
is my wife.
assurance? What assurance?
That, yeah, my wife is, see, these are serious issues, okay? Two, please, okay, Misty said, cheating because of food. That is so petty, but it's, Misty, I'm being honest with you. Somebody like me, may God forgive me, the way me I like homemade food, better food with varieties. If I mistakenly marry somebody who don't know how to cook, I swear I go cheat. The vite food carry me go. I'm telling you right now. The vite food, literally you can steal me with food if you sabi cook.
Food and ass.
Look, do you know there are some African men abroad that they are married to women who don't know how to cook? And because of food, they will be frequenting their other friend, we get why we sabi cook house. Some of them, if they don't want to do that, they will be paying somebody to be cooking the food and then bring it to them. You know those caterers that will cook food and then they will package it in plastic and send to whoever order it. They will be doing it. Food is a very, very important aspect of African marriage. It's a very important aspect of dating, marrying Nigerian men. Please learn how to cook. And still talking about cooking, if you know you are going to be arguing with a Nigerian man, that if I don't cook, can't you enter the kitchen and cook it yourself? Auntie, have all this conversation before you marry this man. 85% of Nigerian men that I know that were not raised in Western world, they will not enter kitchen and cook for you. Only about 50% are great cook, like they literally enjoy cooking. The rest of the 85%, unless they were raised in Western world, if they were not raised in Western world, don't even try that rubbish with an African man. Can't you go enter kitchen and cook? Once you are telling others, you are indirectly telling us it's time for us to look for your replacement.
Wow, really?
I'm serious. There are certain things you don't throw around African men. You have to figure it out as fast as possible, especially if it's a Nigerian man. There are certain things that when you throw it around Nigerian men, the message we are getting is, okay, bro, you can go look for another woman. And trust me, we will find. Initially, we may not be complaining. We may just be encouraging you. Hey, babe, can you just cook egusi now? We'll be eating vegetable for like 3 weeks straight now. All we have in this house is stew. Can you cook nsala? Can you just try something different? You're saying, please don't stress me. I told you. You are busy, I'm busy. I'm working, you are working. If you want nsala, why don't you go cook it? You want egusi, go cook it. Auntie, the man might maintain and manage with you for like 6 months too. Although it depends. So some men, like I said, they are really, really good cook. And those men who are really good cook, they don't care. They enjoy cooking it. And that's another problem too. If you are married to a man who knows how to cook, you are also in trouble. Okay, you know that. Sisi, do women even understand that marrying a man who knows how to cook is another challenge?
If the man is over the top, maybe, but there's no problem.
Yeah. So just pray that if you marry a man who knows how to cook, the man also wouldn't see it as a big deal to cook the meal for the house. There are a lot of men that they cook for their children, they cook their wife. It's not a big deal. But again, 85% of Nigerian men, they won't cook. I'm just saying. All right. If you know you can't cook all their food, figure out how to talk them into paying for a caterer to be cooking those food and bringing it home. That will work. Yep. This is a triple heart attack. Oh, with burgers. Yeah, they don't know now. Yes, Benedict. Thank you. Benedict, I said Dokunu. Yeah, Ghana food. Oha. Yeah, thank you. Apama. You know they take all those food. Bitter leaf. Well, Sisi, my wife have started her gardening again. Did you know when we were coming back from our trip yesterday, we have to drive additional 30 minutes to go to our friend's house just because she want to go and cut bitter leaf that she will plant in her garden, so we can have our own bitter leaf at home. Bitter leaf soup. Don't play with it. We don't joke. We don't play. That's what makes us African men. And if you really know how to cook good meals, and you sabi kerewa, you can finish your African husband money. I'm telling you now. Those are some of the tricks you can use in order to get into our wallet. You cook God's good meal. Just say, honey, I need $500. I just want to go fix my nail and my hair. Just talk to us when we are eating that good meal. We will drop it. But you know sabi cook. You won't spend money. May God help you.
Wahala.
Banga soup. Thank you, Ampa. Thank you. I'm enjoying you. Banga soup. Don't play. Used to say the culture shock I got when I discovered that Nigerians cook all proteins in one pot. Beef, fish, vegetable. I still struggle with it. Misty is called combo.
Misty, I've said this before on the show. East Africans, we don't do mixed protein.
Why?
Nah. Even it's just not something that we do. It's very.
So you mean that is a lot? That's too much protein, right?
It's too much. You would never have fish and chicken and beef in the same food. You can never find that in Uganda. Never.
Well, the one I'm familiar with, it depends on what soup you are cooking. If the soup you are cooking is like vegetable, there are some special VIPs that must accompany that vegetable soup. Okay? If those VIPs are missing, you are not a good cook.
No, thank you.
I'm telling you right now. And it depends on where your wife is coming from too. And it depends on where your husband is coming from. For instance, if you are married to an Igbo man and you want to cook their food and you don't have okporoko, stockfish, auntie, just they play. They play. No crayfish. You are still playing. So it all depends, you know. So I hope people get one or two things from today's show anyway. Hope the show helps. Benedita said, Uncle Ben, I'm a Nigerian, Ghanaian, and Togolese. What a super combo. I love this. Your husband go enjoy you. Oh my God. Nigerian, Ghanaian, and Togolese? More varieties of food. No verse, Benedita. As I see your comment now only food that they remember as I did here now. Benedita, by the way, are you single or married? Let me know. So that if I have to advertise you, let me add to your value. Let the man know what he's about to get. Zilla said, African men love his variety of meat, e.g. cow, food, jollof rice. Yes, so thank you, Zilla. We need to let people know. Benedita is married. Benedita, tell my brother I say I congratulate her more. There are some Ghana food there. When you eat time, just go sleep.
I love Ghanaian food.
Oh, just go. I remember the first time I ate wanche. The wanche get the stew come burn small. There's a way they do. Say sauce. Unazeno be stew. Thank God that be and Zeno no they will come for me. The sauce.
The shito.
Shito, is that what they call it? But I know it's
it's like black.
Yes.
Yeah,
ooh. Then they fried fish. They fried fish, sliced onions, then they cut some vegetable and put everything together in this one. See. I almost dated the Ghanaian woman where they cook the food. I almost dated in Peking. Because of that one I was chasing her daughter like, more. If this guy can come and be cooking this one for me. Oh my God. My God.
You know, my son's dad is Ghanaian, so I learned how to make wache. And I remember my neighbor, she's Ghanaian, and she's like, oh my God, who taught you how to make this? I'm like, girl, I'm just blessed.
Honestly.
Don't play with me when it comes to cooking.
See, Misty is looking for my trouble now. Misty, I wanted to end this show in peace. Don't let us end this show with Baz Bush. I don't know. Misty, you don't do anything gentle, Misty. This Misty will be a fighter when she dey younger. Misty go dey fight well. Misty no dey like gentle. Why would Misty say you be one day no nyash with trend? He's impossible. No. Instead, no nyash with trend. Make a Gabriel Kukma blow the trumpet. Let us just end everything, Misty. No nyash with trend. Misty, you are really looking for my trouble now.
What will African men do? Huh?
Yeah, see, what will an African brother do without nyash? Don't you know that men, when we go out, when we go to function, there is a way you begin to gauge other women nyash. You want to see whether their nyash big past your wife nyash, or whether they're the same size, or whether your wife nyash they are ring. You want to check whether the nyash is lifted up or maybe it's coming down. All those things matter to African men. Misty, no try me.
Oh God!
I'm telling you right now.
Misty
is really looking for my trouble. Baghdad say you be say unpredictable. No bomb, no predictability. Absolutely. You got it. Chucky say, is that possible, Misty? Help me ask her. Please help me ask Misty. Like the Gabriel blow the trumpet, maybe all of us they go. In case you don't know, an African man appreciate that backside than the face. Sissy, you know that, right?
Of course.
Sometimes African men are not really that particular with, having this, what do you people do call that rating? Oh, she's a 10. We don't care about 10. Give us a 5, give us a 4. So far, the backside is arranged. Forget.
The face can be what, a 4, as long as everything is intact.
No could I say you be that would be so me. Back then I don't know how this thing be say because of food. Okay? I'm telling you, that is how important food is to some of us. Means to say my cousin is married to a Ghanaian man for about 20 years now. He cooks his traditional food himself. We enjoy it whenever we enjoy it over there. Exactly. Ghana has good food though. Togo people have good food. I never eat Uganda food. I never eat Kenya. I've eaten Ethiopian food before. Man, Africa get food, man. People just got to appreciate us. Chucky say, Lord, Obiri, wifey has sent to memory lane where my mom did all those planting. Still there on her memory. Oh yeah. So mommy used to plant too, right? Yeah, I like it when people have a home garden. My madam has a home garden, and that thing, whenever we bring fresh stuff out of it, it tastes different from the one we buy in the stores. So I kind of like it too. The only problem is I know they remember to go water them, so she had to do everything together. Benedict say Edika Icon Afang Nsala pepper soup. Oh, Benedict mentioned pepper soup. Sissy, do you know how to make pepper soup?
Yep. But my man is Yoruba. He doesn't like pepper, so he does not eat spice at all, and he's a full-blooded really? Yoruba man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I love spice.
I like
he's
spice.
Like, we need to do DNA test for you. Are you not Nigerian? Yeah, he doesn't handle it well.
Yeah.
So pepper soup is not something that he would ever really ask for like that. But I can make pepper soup. I like it. When you have a cold, it hits the spot. Perfect.
Yeah. And pepper soup help with inflammation in the system too.
Exactly.
So,
it's very
I
nice.
like it spicy. I like it very, very spicy.
I love spicy.
In fact, pepper soup is the reason sometimes I will look at my children and I'll say, these children, they are hypocrites. You know why? My children will literally shout, no, he's spicy, I don't want. As soon as we do pepper soup like this, and my pepper soup, If you are not strong, you can't take it. The pepper, you really the pepper. See, guys who will finish pot of pepper soup, my kids.
Denzel.
They will sit right there, drinking water. It's spicy. I say,
But it's nice.
Daddy is spicy. And still, you go to carry fish. All right, Baba said, I cannot eat vegetable without or cook vegetable without snail and pomo. Please help me educate our women.
No, thank you.
Sisi, you know, I just told you now. When you are preparing food for an African man, especially Nigerian man, if that food is vegetable, there are some special guests of honor that we want to see. Pomo, snail, crayfish, okporoko, all kinds of dry fish. We call all this one special guest of honor. That's why when you dish food to a Nigerian man, it's vegetable. When you see that the man, they first shook hand around the plate, he's trying to figure out how many special guests of honor you have in that vegetable.
How many deaths occurred for this one meal?
I'm telling you, if it's not complete, that means he didn't day. And you know how we say in Nigeria in Wike's voice, if he didn't day, he didn't day. You have to go and learn more. All right. Benedita said Nigeria heritage from Akwa Ibom. Oh, that's your man, right? Great. And she's married. I thank you, Gary. Thank you for taking care of my brother. You see, people like Benedita, they can never have problem with their husband. Like I'm telling you. Even if you and your husband have issue, when your husband remember say, food, bros go calm down. That is what we do. We foodie. You can have a blown out, if you get blown out fight with you in the morning. But so far, the kitchen, they feel the aroma from the kitchen. Forget, the case is closed. Hey. Sissy, I hope you are learning. Yeah. Okay.
I'm learning. I'm taking notes.
I know you don't need it. I'm just kidding anyway.
But that snail for me is a no. I'm sorry. There's no way.
You don't eat snail?
I never. I can't even look at it. So I know for sure that's not in my cooking. Absolutely not.
Oh my God.
Nah. No, I'm scared of that thing. I'm so scared of it. No. And also catfish. Oh God, I don't like the look of it. I don't like anything about it. Nah.
Oh my God.
Those two proteins, nah. I tell my babe, I'm like, you can live without it.
No. You have to give it to my brother.
He doesn't like it. He's not a fan either, so I'm lucky.
All right, let me give you one clue. For all the sisters that are watching now that you may end up marrying a Nigerian man, okay? Snail is one of the exotic meat in Nigeria. Snail, very expensive. It's very expensive. And the way we enjoy snail, you can actually fry it, season. I forgot, I don't know this language for cooking, but you can cut onion, cut some vegetable.
Like peppered snail.
Yeah, on the snail.
No,
anytime you offend your husband, prepare snails, sprinkle things, present it to him.
He'll survive without it.
If your husband still continue to fight you, come and meet me. Say you owe me Don Pedro. I will give you Don Pedro if he continue to fight you. Except say so far cheating no they involved. But if you spend your husband money, he's angry. Just roast snail. Oh man, maybe I need.
Don't worry, we have something in Uganda that's like that. It's muchomo. You can manage that. Missy will let you know. Muchomo, yeah, it's not snail, but trust me, it's delicious. But snails is a no. I'm sorry, I can't stand it. I can't stand the look of it. Everything about it, just
Sister Marion said everyone complaining about our mixed soup. I tell you, Sister Marion, and they don't even know what they are missing. That is why, as I am like this, I told you I hardly eat outside. Like if you take me to restaurant here in the US. My wife knows. Many times we'll just go out just to go and have fun. We will go to some of these expensive restaurants. We will get there. I don't even know what to order. That's why sometimes if you are private to see me share any photo of me and my wife going out, sometimes
Uncle Ben is always confused on the menu.
you will see the menu will be in my wife's hand. Sissy, I told you now, Sissy, one time, I don't know whether it was my wife's birthday or my birthday itself, or maybe we were just because me and my wife, we do some stupid thing at times when we have time on our hand. We will just go downtown, just evening on Friday. We'll just say, let's go see what's going on. So one time, my wife and I, we took ourselves to this expensive restaurant downtown. They have all kind of meat, everything, all kind of food. If you look at it from the menu, they were so impressive. But I don't understand that. So I told my wife, say, babe, this burger look good. Can I get that burger? My wife was like, how would you come here and order burger? I said, don't worry. Let me just eat what I'm familiar with. So we ordered the burger. My wife ordered her own stuff. So when she ordered, she was eating it. Then she started, we used the fork or spoon, cut one, put it in my mouth. It will taste good. And say, babe, I like this one. I like to bring this one. That was there was one time we went to one restaurant. Their tuna was so good, but I didn't know. After I ordered my usual with a meal, my wife was the one that ordered the tuna at this time. Then when my wife just cut a slice of it and put it in my mouth, it tastes so good. I said, when they bring the tuna. Sissy, I actually said they should bring 2 plates of that tuna because I was looking at the one they presented in front of my wife. It looks small to me. And you know we African men now. I was like, how let me go there? How I go eat this small? Give me 2. When they bring the bill, Sissy, I didn't know that one plate of that tuna was like $40.
Wow.
I'm like, Jesus. And then they brought so many other things I don't understand. You know all these sides. I hate it when they say sides. All those small cup with small stupid shit. Some of them they say ranch, some of them this. I'm not just good at it. So that's why sometimes when I go to American restaurant, I just go there because of maybe my wife or friends, or I just don't have a choice. And that's why all those weddings whereby they will serve Western cuisine, what they call it, continental or something. You know,
canapes.
What do you call it again?
I said canapes.
Jesus Christ.
You will suffer. My party, I'm having canapes. I'm not having African food. Sorry.
Don't try that, Tino. Don't try that, Tino.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
See, let me tell you one gospel truth, Even though Africans don't complain, they don't really like Western food. Man, no lie to you.
Don't worry, it's for the aesthetics. You're not there to stuff your belly. You're just there to sample and go and enjoy.
If I come to your party, Sissy, in fact, I pray to God, the day you go do big party, when I'm coming, you better make your amala is around the corner or rice. Don't go and give me all this Oyibo food where the fish no go done. I don't want it.
You'll love it.
I don't love
something
it.
Different. Something different.
I don't love it too.
You eat stew every day. You have to try something different. Something continental.
No be only continental. Give me better food, make I chop. That's why I know the password. I told you, my wife knows. No matter how we fight rich, I know they fight rich food. I don't compromise in that area. No. Let me go eat something where I don't understand. All right. I believe people have learned one or two. Mama 5, when did you come here? Mama 5 says, you are missing no.
Hey, Mama 5.
Yes, periwinkle. Oh man.
Oh no.
You know periwinkle?
No, absolutely not. You know, Uncle Ben, I don't like, me personally, it's with texture, right? And I'm not really into, I like fish, but there's only a certain type of fish I like. Tilapia, even snapper. If it's very fishy, count me out. It's mackerel. Really? There's some textures of fish that I like, but you see those things that come in, those crustaceans that come in, like cockles, mussels, all those things that look just no. No, and I've seen periwinkle in my friend. Her husband is from Edo, and I think she made black. I think she made black soup one time. I was at her house. Oh my God! I just ate to be polite, but my God, I found snail in there. I found. I said no. I said no. I said I'm so sorry. I can't. I was like, I can't.
You are a bad sister.
And the black soup, it was like everything was covered, so I wasn't sure what I was eating. She's like, oh, don't worry, it's got everything in there. I'm like, everything like what? She's like, don't worry, just taste. I just saw. Oh no. It had like periwinkles. No, yeah. I'm good. I said it's okay.
Sissy, you are missing. You are missing.
I will miss, but I trust you people.
Those are the food. Those are some real Africa delicacy right there. Marriott is asking you, Sissy, can you do oysters?
No, I don't like I don't like seafood. Like I only like prawns and fish. I don't like shellfish, like mussels, oysters, all of that. Nah.
Oh my God.
I can't. The texture, I'll just vomit.
Sissy, you are missing.
But I've tried it. I've tried it one time, and it's a no for me.
Yeah.
It's a no for me. A hard no. I want things that look I can identify them, not things that look like in my language you call it nyama nyama, like meat that's nyama nyama. No.
Well, you see, those are the beauty of culture anyway. Please, anybody, my African American sisters and those in the Western world, if you're gonna be married to a Nigerian man, you remember the last show we did where I was explaining to you the mindset of a typical Nigerian man, and I told you about those who have lived long in Western world and those who just came, and those who their mindset will not change no matter how long they live in Western world. Me that I'm speaking to you, I'm a typical example. Even if I live in this country 50 years, I doubt if my mindset will change. So please, it's very important you ask people about their culture, about their food. Food is important. That is why the other day when I was giving advice on Match Me, I actually told you guys that when you talk about talking stage, many of you don't really know what to talk about. I mentioned it then. A lot of women, a lot of men don't know what to talk about during talking stage. During talking stage, all most people talk about is jazz, rubbish. The only time they really want to start conversation is when they feel like, oh, okay, maybe we're going to get married. By then, it's already too late. You and the man would have chopped each other well, saute. By the time you are getting into deeper conversation, once the man see that we are not compatible, now it now becomes, he promised me marriage, he disappointed me. No. Food. No, you know we spent quite some time here discussing this now, Sissy. Those who might be watching my TikTok, they might think I'm not catching cruise. I've told you I'm always serious with everything I'm doing. I do 2 shows today. This is the second show, and I told you that I planned it, so I already know what I want to talk about. I'm not just catching cruise. I did all of this to tell you, my sisters, how important food is to being married to a Nigerian. It's super, super important. It may not be, it may not be important now that you are dating, because probably the man might think, let me just hit and run. But as soon as you got married, it will become important too. Men are very funny human beings. You can be married to a man for the first 2 years of your marriage. You guys could be ordering food outside. You could be ordering out, and the man would be okay with it. As soon as your children started coming, if your husband eventually discovered that your children don't like those food you are ordering out, while I don't come with that, that's when you must start cooking. And that's on the side. On the other hand, men are really crazy. After 2 years, all those excitement, everything will die down. Man can wake up one day and start thinking that, oh, all my friends, their wife cook, they serve them dinner, they do this. Why is my wife not cooking? Your husband may just change overnight one day and started demanding that you should cook something. And this is where some sisters experience shock. They'll be like, where is this one coming from?
We've been married, might even be mixed CC. They can say that we've been married for 2 years. We be do things together. There is no issue. Where's they coming from? What are you saying? I've been ordering food all the time. I can't even mimic CC well self. Who I feel mimic well? Nazino I feel mimic well anyway. But the point I'm making is, men, we are funny. 2 years, 3 years into marriage, your husband feel change, say he want to be eating from home. And to be honest, let me just be candid with you. There is no value in eating out, ordering food. Those food you are buying outside, almost 80% of the time, they are junky, stupid food. They are not well prepared. Let's just call it what it is.
As much as I love traveling, I have a problem with eating out. I love cooking. I love eating my food, right? I love home food. Even my kids, they never... I mean, having McDonald's, or do you know when we really started ordering takeaway was during COVID? Just because of, that's when I had like apps, like food apps. That is when that's the most food that we've ordered online, like online food we ordered was during COVID. Other than that, my kids hardly eat takeaway or McDonald's or KFC.
God bless you.
Honestly, they don't even like it. My son will eat McDonald's or Burger King. He will still say, "Mom, am I still gonna go and eat? Am I still gonna eat proper food?" I'm like, "What's wrong with you?" He doesn't miss with his proper food. He's like, "Am I still gonna eat proper food?" I'm like, "Are you okay? You've just eaten burger, chips. You still?" He's like, "No, I'm still hungry. I still want to eat proper food." So my kids are so used to eating home cooked food that even me, when I eat out, when I travel and I'm in a hotel for a while, my tummy it starts having problem. After like 5 days, I don't feel like myself because I'm eating the food that's outside and it just irritates. Honestly, it's crazy. So
Sissy, don't take me to where I don't want to go.
Why?
talking about traveling and staying in the
traveling and staying. If I can stay somewhere where I can cook, sometimes I'll even prefer that. But most times, obviously, at max 5 days. When I've stayed, like when we traveled to Jamaica, and we stayed for like, how long were we in Jamaica? Like 10 days.
Yeah, it's
the food was good, but my tummy was suffering. My tummy was suffering. I was ready to go and eat my food.
What's crazy about my is once I step out of the house and I'm eating out, by the second day I will become bloated, and I won't be able to use the toilet.
Yeah, so I wanted to stay constipated. So
I usually struggle with eating this food, that food. No, it's not just my thing. So
me too.
Yeah, so one of the things I usually do, if I'm going to anywhere, I will Google African restaurants. I don't care if it is like 1 hour away from where I am. I will Google where you guys have African restaurant. Then
when you're abroad. When you're abroad,
anywhere I'm going, I usually Google African restaurants.
I will sample the food, but my max is 5 days. I can't do it after that. Honestly, I can't. I'll struggle. 5 days. After that, I'm doing detox. I'm suffering.
You see?
Yeah. But that's just me. But a lot of people are like that. They prefer their home food. There's just something, And so I don't get people that eat out. They order out. I mean, you can be busy, but I think cooking your own food will still be worthwhile than ordering and pumping, especially when you have children. Feeding your kids stuff from outside, nah.
I don't like. And for the parents who are listening to this, home cooked meal keep your children healthy.
Absolutely.
Let me say it again. That's why when we emphasize cooking, it's not like maybe we want to stress you. When you prepare your food at home, you usually do it the right way. Anything that has to be washed, you wash them properly. Your plate, your pot, everything, you will clean it. I know many decent women, that's how they go. They will wash their plate, their utensils, they will clean everything. Then you will make sure when you prepare food, you cook for your family. Your children will hardly go to hospital. I'm not saying they can be sick, but they will hardly have all this food poisoning, all this throw up today. No.
No, many of the food you are eating from the restaurant are junks. Some of them, they are using items they've kept in the freezer for forever. You know? So
Yeah.
please,
Especially
cooking at home is
African
important.
restaurants. I'm sorry. Ethnic restaurants, they love to do that.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So
Yeah.
please, it's very important to cook. Sister Maria said, those are the things I love. Hard, fresh oysters. Oh, you had
Oh,
fresh oyster
Mariette.
today. Our oyster is sweet, though. You know, I will confess now, I won't lie. I have never tasted oysters until like 2 years ago, and ever since then, I also like it. The first time we went and we were served oysters, you know, I told you my children, they are the one who know all of this with my wife. So when they order oyster, I was looking at the oyster. I'm trying to figure where do I start eating this thing from? Until I
Is
saw
it the
my
raw?
daughter.
Is it the raw one or is it the cooked one?
The cooked one.
So you've never eaten the raw one?
Why would I eat raw one? I don't know whether raw or cooked, but I think they cook it, yeah?
Yeah, that's the proper one. The raw one is the proper one. They just open it, they put like vinegar with a bit of like onion, and then you just slurp it. Finish. You don't
That's how we eat it. Is that the raw one?
Yeah, but I've seen Americans like to cook it, but the way we eat it here, we don't have that baked oysters that you guys will put cheese on everything. Cheese. And breadcrumb. In America, everything you breadcrumb and put cheese. No, it's just raw. They just put it on ice, they open it, they put vinegar, and you just slurp it. You don't even chew it, you just slurp it like you just swallow it.
Yeah. I don't know the difference, but here is oyster for those who don't know. Here is oyster. So the first time I eat it, I just saw my daughter pick one. Now she just do. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What are you guys doing? So, and they were enjoying it. So I said, let me try one. I just do. It didn't went in. Then I check the shell, whether I go eat the shells too. So I said they no eat the shell, then they drop it. So I drop it. Let me just confess. I know. In Africa, we chew bone. In case you don't know, that's why when we eat our chicken, we don't forgive our chicken. We eat everything, everything got to go. So I check, do I have to tune the oil? So I saw my children were dropping, so I said, let me drop it. Then I carry another one. I'm like, okay, it tastes good. One thing about African food, we love to season oil. Exactly. Man, I bet make una they cook better food. Obama said US is by the coast. Okay, it's all by the coast. Be eating everything in the water. Okay. That's good. Vivian, how you doing? Vivian said, please leave Nigerian men alone because it's making other men from different countries to hate Nigerians. Please tell women from different countries marrying Nigerian men to stop. Why now? Why would I tell them to stop? They are loving Nigerian men.
They're marrying us. Women are not marrying men. Men are marrying us. By the way, Vivian.
They are loving Nigerian men, and Nigerian men are going for the sisters.
Nigerian men are coming to us. They're loving us.
Oh, Vivian, what's your problem? Vivian, no feel laugh for
Don't start.
Misty replied to her, say, you will feed me with fish. I love fish. Egusi soup is nice too, but I'm yet to try a variety of soup. Misty, you are missing. I wish you are around there. Make you they eat orish every day. Misty, why do you think I have only 1 pack instead of 6 pack? Missy, no, let me tell you what's up, man. Let me tell you. Zilla said, egusi with fresh fish is my favorite with some goat meat and fufu. Oh, now I'm hungry. I got to end this show now. I'm hungry. Mama Vibe say, yeah. Mama Vibe say, home cooking helps you save money also. Absolutely. Yes, it's very important I mention this. If you want to be married to an African man, please learn how to cook. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be a little bit raw here. As African men, we don't fancy spending money on restaurant food. every day, every now and then. Let's order pizza. Pizza is not food. I'm telling you right now, and I'm being honest with you, sisters. Pizza is not food to an African man. No. If an African man, if you feed him pizza as dinner and say, oh baby, it tastes good, he just manage eat them. If you try that shit tomorrow and next tomorrow, bro is not happy, he's just pretending.
What about salad? Can you not do salad?
Salad?
Like baby, let's just have salad, you know. Or have you seen, Uncle Ben, have you seen this trend where I was watching this I don't know, what is it called? It's called girl dinners. I think ladies, maybe Abby can drop it in the chat. If Abby is here, I'm driving, so I'm not reading the chats, right? Girl dinners. So it'll be things like just random bits and bobs in your fridge. Like you might find cracker, you'll put cheese, you'll put chutney, you'll put pickle, you'll put ham, like a charcuterie board, right? And then you and your partner, you'll eat that and you'll go to bed.
Hey, Sissy, I can see you really like trouble. Seriously, I see how you like trouble.
Every time I will see what black women that are dating white men, they'll be doing this like, oh, we'll be doing a lazy dinner. And I'm thinking, lazy dinner? To me, I'll be pissed off if that was my dinner.
No. It's okay. For people who are in interracial marriages, it's okay because, you know, of course, that's what it is. I'm just focusing on African men. For instance, one time when we were doing all this weight loss routine or something, there was one time my wife was like, okay, babe, I think 1 week she will be doing salad every day and then mix everything and then fresh salad every day. I even give her a credit, but I have to confess, we go eat the salad though.
You were eating.
We'll put sometimes I go add meat to join my own. Whatever they add, sometimes small rice can be on the side for evening meal. But as soon as everybody go to bed, I won't tell you what I do. Until my madam woke up in the morning one day, won't go work. He can't look in food. And she's like, this plate was not here last night. Somebody ate food in the night. Who make Gary? I don't even behave like I hear. You cannot kill me with salad. It ain't gonna work. Salad is not food. Please. Sissy, take time. And don't try me with that spaghetti shit thing, that kind of thing. Some women will cook spaghetti and they will call it food. Noodles, they call it food. Sister,
noodles.
Noodles, whatever you call it.
Or Indomie.
Indomie. Those are not food. Those are not food. Please, I'm begging you. I am begging on behalf of my brothers.
Quick snack.
No. Don't even give us all those nonsense.
I agree. I'm like you, Uncle Ben. I love food. I like proper food. So if you're gonna give me food, give me proper food. Don't give me baby food.
What is that be saying here now?
I need to be satisfied. What is that saying?
What is that be saying now? You eat oysters, but refuse to lick plate.
Do you know, Abby? Uncle Ben, I was gonna say, should I spoil oysters for you? I said, if you can eat oysters, then you can definitely lick plates. But I didn't want to say, Abby said it for me. Wow, Abby, we're thinking the same. Abby's bad. I was literally thinking that, but I said, let me leave Uncle Ben. Abby,
both of you are terrible sisters. I desister both of you. I have never met both of you before. Our path has never crossed.
Yeah, if you can eat oyster, you can lick plates. Come on now.
Oh, I mean, this Sister Benedicta is making me really, really hungry. I'm famished right now. Sister Benedicta, can you please stop dropping all this food thing? We do stew with intestine. Tinu Eron. That's the one we call Tinu Eron. Sissy, when you get to my brother's place, tell my brother say he wants you to prepare some food with Tinu Eron. Tinu Eron. No. We ask you where did you learn that? Do you know Tinu Eron? You know what it means? The intestine.
Yeah, roundabout.
Yeah, now you're talking. No, you're talking.
Yeah, no, we're not having those.
Yeah.
We're not having those. We're not eating those
Oh my
offals.
God. Oh my God. Oh my
We're
God.
not. I'm sorry. It's a no.
Ah, you see, Abby. Abby
Oh
is saying,
God, please leave me. We have an
how about
understanding, and I'm lucky.
you are lucky? Oh, you are lucky. You
I'm
did not
lucky my man
mean.
doesn't. Yeah, no, I'm lucky that the man that I have, he's not. He doesn't care. My man likes salmon. He likes even meat. He's not really a meat eater like that. He loves his fish. He loves his, proteins that are just okay. He's not really big on all those proteins like snails. If he has it, it's fine. If he doesn't, it's not his favorite. It's not his go-to. So I'm
You are lucky.
grateful. God gave me the man because I can't deal with a man that will want all this. All
Don't
these
worry, Sissy.
obstacles. No, thank you.
Sissy.
Thanks.
Just
Yeah,
give.
the only food I can do is shaki. I can do shaki, yes, but nah.
Sissy.
The rest,
Just give my
no.
brother the phone one day. Let me talk to my brother. You will see my brother.
You talk to him.
I will tell my brother, your first job is to feed him.
You want to start problem? He's
No
well
problem.
fed.
No
You
problem.
want to problem?
Your
No,
first
honestly,
job,
he's not bad.
your first job is to cook orishi, so that when we come visiting, you'll be able to feed us well as brothers.
I can feed you well. Don't worry.
No, you go feed me all those crazy food where you describe now. What do you have been me with? How about noodles, Chinese, Vietnamese? Abby, those your Chinese breakfast. This is what it resort to. You see what we are suggesting now. You see what we are suggesting, Abby? Noodles.
What's wrong with noodles? Like for a meal? Like
it's
for
not a meal. Noodles is snack.
What do you
mean? It's a snack. How you call noodles a meal?
Why are you like this?
I'm telling you.
Why are you like this?
If you cook three sachets of noodles for me, if I chop them, give me 2 hours, I'll be hungry again. I don't know how you people do it though. I be saying, because what do you mean you eat oysters but draw the line at fellatio? Which one is fellatio again? Sissy, what is fellatio? Kilo fella?
Licking plate.
Ah, shit. Now be fellatio.
Licking plate.
Okay, and I really want to carry my business from outside. I'm done with you guys.
Cunnilingus. Abby, it's cunnilingus.
I don't know whatever you guys call it. I don't want to be part of it. Zilla says, surprisingly, noodles is like a startup dish for a Nigerian man. Zilla, God bless you, my sister. Please tell them. We don't do that. Noodles.
Uncle Ben.
If you are visiting me, I can order all those food from a Nigerian restaurant. Okay, good. We no go fight that way. Lie. Abby, what's up, mommy?
Uncle Ben, you see I've not been feeling well. I said let me rest, but you don't want me to rest.
Abby, now you define trouble. I spoke about oyster. You carry me go where my leg no go touch ground. And please, ladies, if you happen to find love and it's a Nigerian man, make sure when you are having your talkie stage, ask him, do you subscribe to Licking Plate? I know one will allow. I have my reason, no. I know one will allow. It's not all Nigerian men that subscribe to Plate Licking, no. Make everybody carry their plate, go where they won't carry go. Abby, how are you doing today, Mama? I hope you're feeling better.
Hi, Sissy. I'm okay. Miss Uncle Ben.
Yeah, don't mind Sissy. Sissy, can't take.
Hey, Abby, my love. Sorry to hear you're not well.
Thank you. Uncle Ben, what do you have against noodles?
It's not food, Abby.
It doesn't have to be Indomie. Is it because you're thinking about Indomie? We have rice noodles, we have Vietnamese noodles, we have Chinese noodles, we have egg noodles. Like I said, I make some sort of Nigerian style pho every time that I'm unwell. Because it's not every day yam or plantain in your pepper soup. And it actually is very, very nice for when you're actually unwell with the cold and everything. Basically, pepper soup and noodles, rice noodles in it with orishi and plenty pepper.
Abby, let me show you something. No,
How's that?
make
You're thinking of secondary school noodles. That's why you're stuck. You have a really
Abby,
nice noodles.
is this not what we are talking about? Chinese noodle, kiniko noodles, kiniko.
Look for nice one.
Everything here.
Look for the nice looking one. All these ones are making it look bad.
Abby.
See that one that I just crossed without plenty.
Which one?
You want up with two like
this one?
Nicely boiled eggs. Up, go up. See that one on your right, far right with the
this one?
Yeah, that one looks nice.
This one here.
Yeah. That one looks
this
nice.
One?
Yes, this looks nice.
Abby, when we talk about feeding a Nigerian man, this is not food.
Okay, Ben, do you know the one thing I loved about growing up in my mother's house?
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I loved growing up in my mother's house was the very first time I knew about Chinese food was at home. The very first time I knew about Indian food was at home. Because I grew up in a home where if you eat rice twice in a week, my mother is very tired. My mom would reinvent food in a way that would be exciting, and it always made us very excited to eat food. So we cannot be eating swallow every day, eba every day, rice every day.
No. I'm not in support of swallow every day.
Nicely done. You need to bring other stuff. My mom used to make spring rolls from scratch. All of these things. Why not?
Yeah, Abby, I'm not in support of eating swallow every day. Even me myself, even though I shout yeah about swallow, I think in a week I only do swallow like maybe 3 times. And
3 times is not a lot, Uncle Ben.
For an African man, 3 times is like that man is being starved. In case you don't know,
3 times swallow. We have 7 times in a week. I don't know. I just feel like where we are at now, especially because you can reinvent a lot of things anyway. It's not by the time you add ingredients and everything, you're good. You know, some days like potatoes and a rona, for instance, like Spanish sauce with potatoes. It doesn't have to be a bar, but you made something slightly different, and you just have different food in your household. Why not?
Abby.
Yes,
when we talk about food, these are what we are talking about.
That's what I'm saying. That you have to be. For me, I feel like because food can get boring really quickly. You need to
Abby, look at my screen.
So it is F1 now.
These are what we are talking about. See, everybody watching, pay attention to this.
Some days you can have some really nice lamb chops, even if you do suya rub, and then mashed potatoes. Example.
I'm telling you, that's why I said I have the best man, because he loves eating different types of food. Every day you cannot eat eba and
on my prayer list.
I love it. I can experiment, I can cook different food.
I literally pray for a man that will allow me to be innovative in the kitchen. Uncle Ben, imagine like rub ribs, make it Nigerian style.
Abby, you guys are not getting me. Be innovative, we love it, but don't feed us those crazy food that they are feeding fowl and birds.
No, of course
not. Be creative with something like what you see on my screen now. Look at this one now. Look at this one, for Christ's sake. Oh my God. See? Look at the VIPs. That's what I'm talking about. When you cook, you invite VIP to the table. You see, look at this one now. Abby.
Christ.
Abby.
Uncle Ben, the other day I made breakfast. I should have sent pictures. And I decided to try out hash brown but with yam. Oh my God, it was so good. Because it was like a Nigerian style breakfast, but I wanted to make it like English inspired. That's the thing. I like to be innovative. It's not every
Look at what we are talking about here. Look at what we are talking. Look at this vegetable now. Abby, can you give us something like this? You cannot give your husband something like this and the man will be having problem with you. It could happen.
Uncle Ben, we didn't say we're not doing this and other things. That's what we're saying. Some days.
It's okay. You can bring all those other one come, but please don't make it the main meal, please.
Okay, Uncle Ben.
Spaghetti, Abby. You see, like yam and egg. Mama, look at this yam and egg, Abby. What do you think? Yam and egg.
We know yam and egg now, but we're saying that sometimes I just told you I made yam hash browns.
Okay.
Sometimes be innovative. We will eat yam and egg too.
Oh
But some
my
Saturday, just like,
God.
okay, let's make a platter of Nigerian food. And then, add other stuff. It's not every day. Uncle
Oh
Ben.
my God. Please, if you are watching this and you are married to a Nigerian man, you see the plate in the middle of the screen right now? This one right here. Oh my God. This is what we're talking about. How can you serve a man this type of food and you will still have problem with that man? It is impossible.
Uncle Ben, do you know
Ladies
that
and
I hated
gentlemen.
amala for most of my life?
Really?
I only liked amala I only managed to like amala like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I hated it so much.
Ogbono Feli Feli Amala. Thank you, Benedicta. These are the things we are talking about.
My father would say, I don't blame your moibo. I'm like, you like that.
Look at this ogbolo soup here now. Just check out this ogbolo soup here. Biko nwane. I've been at the Begiri way day here. Man, if I come this world again, I'm still going for Nigeria. And another thing, ladies, please, let me say this before I leave. Please try to learn food presentation. If you're gonna be married to an African man, you say what?
I'm surprised that you like all this. I'm surprised that you like this plantain like this. It's not annoying you.
How?
No, because you know that I thought you would say, because it's normal for me.
No. Presentation matters.
Really?
Yeah, presentation matters.
So you will not think that this price is too small like this?
No, you go after I finish this one, you bring second round. What are you saying? Hey, how am I, mama?
This is one portion. One portion is enough for you.
No.
Portion control is important, Uncle Ben, because you see this thing now. You say you're going to the gym. You cannot just go to the gym. You need to do portion control. You need to eat right for this gym to work. Uncle Ben.
Look at this first plate here, no?
Is that Ugba? Do you like Ugba?
Everything here, I love it. I love it. Oh my God. And this is ukwobi.
Uncle Ben, what's your favorite Igbo soup?
I don't get favorite. Everything goes for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Everything goes for me. Everything. Igbo soup, Yoruba food, I combine everything like okay, look at this egusi soup now. With the VIPs. Look at the VIPs surrounding this egusi soup.
Ben, that egusi soup does not look nice. That one does not look nice.
They fry this egusi, Abi.
It's not looking nice.
They fry it. That's why it looks like that. It looks good. They fry this egusi. Oh, you don't know that they fry egusi?
The color is not appealing.
It's
not rich.
Oh my God. These are the things we're talking about. See fish. Abi, if you are talking about varieties, now the kind of varieties where I want to make you they talk about be this. See fish. See small chop.
Of course, look at Sanasu. It's an answer or her soup. Hey! Sanasu has come again with this or her soup.
Oh my God. All right. I got to go. Thank you for hanging out with me. But please, even though I'm joking, thank you, my Abijari. Thank you, CC, everybody. Even though I was joking on most part of the show, please let's not forget the message here. I am reviewing the video I made 1 year ago because that video has over 400 comments. And it was a video I made where I said, Black American women should leave Nigerian men alone if they can't understand about 6 or 7 items about Nigerian men. And for those who just joined, who might not know what I emphasize, in that video, I made reference to about 7 items and people were responding to it. I spoke about the fact that if you are getting married to an African man or a Nigerian man in particular, Nigerian men love their parents, especially their mom. They don't play with their mom. So please, you have to know that and know peace. Don't be in competition with their mom. it won't be in your favor. Don't try to say, you know, I'm your wife now, I should be your number one. No. And like I said on today's show, both the mom and the wife, both of them are number one. You are number one to your husband, and his mom is also number one to him. But the problem is, you are number one in terms of companionship, in terms of being his wife, in terms of being his love and everything, while the mom has always been there. And I also mentioned the fact that as a woman, don't ever fall into that temptation of saying, oh, I want to marry a man that doesn't have a mom. I can't stand it. I can't stand all these mother-in-laws. Please don't ever subscribe to that, because what you will be doing unknowingly is that you are indirectly saying you don't want to be available when your own son will get married. Because if your prayer is to marry a man that has no mom, and you are seriously looking for a man that has no mom, then you don't know, maybe the girl that want to marry your son too will be looking for a husband that will have no mother. So think about it. The highlight for me is that yes, Nigerian men love their mom, but the real one know how to balance between their mom and their wife. They know how to establish boundaries. So please think about all of this. Don't play with it. I also spoke about the fact that Nigerian men are hardworking. We guarantee you we're going to take care of you. You will not lack anything. So far, God is bringing blessing. You will be okay. Nigerian men are independent. Most Nigerian men, not all, but majority of Nigerian men, they don't want to cling to a woman. We don't do all this follow her up and down. Don't give her breathing space. Most Nigerian men don't do that. I also spoke about housing. Please make sure most Nigerian men, serious Nigerian men, wouldn't want to live with you. Any Nigerian man that is comfortable living under your roof for more than 6 months to 1 year is not making an attempt to get a place separate from your place where he can actually provide shelter for you. Auntie, I wish you good luck, but I won't say anything. Only if a Nigerian man is struggling, if things are not moving fine, that's when he will agree to stay with you, which is understandable. But if the brother is working fine, everything is okay. No Nigerian man want to be a burden or to say they want to live with you. I also spoke about the fact that Nigerian men are husband material. Not all of them, but majority of Nigerian men, they are husband material. You just have to be patient and understand them. And I spoke on the fact that Nigerian men love beautiful women. Yes, because we are married to you, that does not mean we cannot compliment another woman, but the compliment get level, not anyhow compliment or saying some nasty thing, but we can still look at other women and say, oh wow, and she's beautiful. Yeah, sister, you look good. Oh, this dress is fantastic on you. That's it. All right. They are not cheaters. This lady interpreted it to mean cheaters. Well, number 7, Nigerian married men mostly don't leave their wife home. Some will leave, but the vast majority of Nigerian men will not leave their wives. So if they toast you and you agree, and then you guys are doing kerewa, don't lose guard. Don't think, he loves me, he's gonna leave his wife and marry me. Shit. Nigerian men don't do shit. They will just chop, run, go back to their wife. Okay. Even some will want to keep you as a side chick and also keep their wife. So people were responding to that. I've gone through almost 60 comments today. Maybe tomorrow or another time, I'll go through the rest of the comment. And after that, we spoke about food. Please, if you are married to a Nigerian man, food is a big deal to us. We know they take and play. Learn how to cook our food. Now, not all Nigerian men will pressurize you about cooking. Some of them, they're not really that big. If they grow up in Western world, some are not really that big about cooking. And we have many Nigerian men that are great cooks too. Oh, they cook amazingly. So if you are lucky to marry to that kind of man, don't worry yourself about cooking. Some of them don't really bother. Weekend they can just cook and you dish it into preservative container and that's it. But if you are married to the one who cannot really cook everything that they want to eat, people like me, please, you have to learn how to cook. It's important. And also, I emphasize the fact that you must know the culture. Make sure you know the culture of whoever you are dealing with as an African man. Okay? Find out about their uniqueness, what they like, what they don't like. All right? Please don't joke with all of this. And lastly, cooking promotes health. It promotes good health. If you are a woman who like to buy food out, you order pizza, you order, it's not good. Most time you are eating junks because those food may be expensive. Because most time you are eating junk. The food there is no way you will prepare a food that you're going to eat yourself, that you are not going to take care of your own hygiene as well as take care of the environment where you prepare the meal. Many of the restaurant food you are eating, if peradventure there is a camera that you can actually get to see under what conditions some of those food are prepared, you will never eat them again. Thank you for being part of today's show. Auntie Yvette, thank you. Misty, God bless you. Sister Benedicta, thank you very much. Even though you they make me they salivate, you just describe all those rich food. You want my wrong go back to Nigeria, but I appreciate you, my sister. God bless you for all the contributions. My Misty, my one and only Misty. Thank you so much, Misty. Thanks for hanging out with me. And of course, I have to give a big shout out to my Bagavad, Sister Marriott, Zilla. Oh, come on. You guys just make the show so sweet today. Thank you very, very much. And my own baby girl, Abby, my sugar baby, sugar wahala, troublemaker, Basbos cheerleader, Gen Z president. Abby, thank you, mama. I know say if not regular you, I go don't drag you come inside since, but I don't want to stress you. The wahala too much where I don't give you these few days. If you want to reach out to me, if you want to be part of our Match Me, maybe you have sister, brother who are interested in finding love, just DM me on IG. I will send the link to our form, fill the form, then I will schedule a one-on-one meeting with you. I've been meeting people who applied already, so I will schedule a one-on-one meeting on Zoom. You will see me, I will see you. We will talk, and like I said, the meeting is fun. There is nothing serious. It's just for me to get to see you, to know that okay, this lady is actually who she said she is. That's all. And then we're going to go into some background. I just need to understand where you are at the moment, okay? And any question I will ask you is based on the information you supply on the form. I'm happy so far so good. There are few people that I've been able to schedule meeting with, and then we meet. I'm happy with what I saw so far. These are beautiful people. These are nice people. So if I have not texted you or call you, don't worry. It's because I'm going according to the way people fill the form. But I will definitely text you. I will text you from the studio number. So please save this number, or you can even text me yourself. You can send message to this number if you want the link to the Match Me form. Send a message to this number on WhatsApp or direct message. I will send the link back to you, or DM me on Instagram. And if you're watching right now, if you want quick access to the form, this is the link to the form. It's a Google form, a very simple form. So please fill the form, and then we will get in touch with you. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. Tomorrow, we will examine some of the trendy issue. Oga Ned Nwoko. Ned is still going after Regina. I don't know what that about the fan. I don't know when he's going to accept that girl is gone. I don't know. I don't know where Papa Abi Pale or what a pa. Yes, they call him a pa. I don't know when a pa will accept that Regina Daniel is now a past tense. So we will talk about Ned tomorrow. We're also going to talk about Doris Ugala case. Don't they die? I think she messed the case up herself because I see she's putting in frantic effort now to still make her social media appeal relevant, but it's like Nigerians have moved on. And one of the person that is even making it difficult for her now is Akporuru. Akporuru called her out, and now she's going after Akporuru too. So we're going to examine that tomorrow. There are still several other topics we need to cover, but the one we can do live, we will do it. The one that I have to record and publish, I will do that. Thank you for hanging out with me. God bless you all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Good night from here. Eshegon. Oh, I can't say bye-bye without mentioning my beautiful sister. Sese! Thank you, Sisi, for hanging out with me. As usual, we do it in our usual style. You know me and Sisi, we go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But this one is actually sweet. And for those who might be coming to our live show on Match Me, you're going to see more of Sisi. I usually invite Sisi when I want to do some of this thing because Sisi can actually help me break it down. And because some question that you guys might be asking, I'm not Gen Z and I'm not millennial. So in case you ask me some question with some terminology that I don't understand, Sisi will dive into it. And at the same time, we're going to be dishing out a lot of advice that can actually help people who are truly seeking love. So Sisi, thank you very much for always being my buddy. And on Wednesday, we're going to be having a special show dedicated to Sisi. Wednesday is Sisi's birthday. So we're going to have a live party here. Please come. Let us celebrate our girl. Let's celebrate our friend. Let's celebrate our troublemaker, my Sisi. All right, everybody. God bless you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye for now.
Skirts, sneakers, everybody fresh. Sweat for body vibe correct. Sax they cry, lock drum they knock. Every step you take, now fire you drop. See the way your waistline they talk. When you whine, I'm slow time go pause. No need form, no need shy. Tonight now we own this guy.
Hands up high, feel this sound. Let the rhythm turn you around. When the DJ touch the control, now your body go lose control. Dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Body they move, we know they stop. Hands up high, make you whine and rough. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Dance time, DJ turn 'em up. From the front to the back, everybody pop. Leg walk clean, make a shout out drop. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Lock drum.